What's going on? What's going on? What? I don't understand what's going on here.
Hello. I was Oh, hang on, I need to turn this down. There we go. I was like, oh, I need to get ready for stream, and then I was like, oh, I have to eat this entire pizza during the waiting screen, so I had to like eat that whole thing really fast. Ooh. Okay. I'm all out of food now. I can't I can't delay it anymore. Ooh. Anyway, thanks to hi to people. Hello Digi, hello Romy, hello Sardus, hello Tom Ryan, hello Max Cook, hello Faye, hello Quantum X, hello Scrutinous Owl, thank you for resub. Hello Captain Sheepy, how's it going? He is not moving in the overlay. I don't know what, sometimes like emotes do animate and sometimes they don't. And I'm not sure what determines whether they're gonna animate or not, because they do sometimes. Oh Jesus, 105. Uh-oh.
Give me a break.
I had Detroit style pizza yesterday. Detroit style pizzas are like the square ones, right? I think it's like Detroit are like square, and then like Chicago are the fucked up ones that are like they have really high edges, and like the whole pizza is like built upside down, so all the sauce is over the cheese or something like that. It's like something weird like that. I really want to try a Chicago one because it sounds awesome. It is like, because you know Americans call it like pizza pie or whatever, right? I don't know where the pie comes from. I don't know where the pie part comes from. That one literally seems like it is just an actual pie though, which it sounds sick. So I really want to try one. Maybe I will at some point in my life. I don't know. We don't have, yeah, it's like quiche in pizza form, exactly. We don't have like good pizza in the UK really, but like your choices for good pizza in the UK are usually like Italian style ones. Like if you can find like a really good Italian place, like usually they have really good pizza. But like American style pizzas, no. There's no way, it's not happening. Wait until I hear about Altoona? Hang on, Altoona pizza. What the hell is Altoona pizza? In Pennsylvania by the Altoona Hotel. I don't know, it looks like a... Oh my god, what the fuck? I was looking at the description and like, I couldn't see anything. I was like, I don't get it. But then you switch over and it's like, what the fuck? That's strange. I'm gonna stop looking at that before I feel sick. Hello, Driver Catman as well. Hello, Speedy Brie. Well, it's just... That's the thing, right? Is I know people talk shit about British food, but like all of our food is like it's all... You have to find like other diaspora's foods to find the good stuff, right? So... And we don't have, there are no like American immigrants to the UK, so we don't really have the concept of American food here outside of like all the shit that Americans have like forced upon the world, like hamburgers and shit or whatever, right? Which we don't have good hamburgers either. So it's like, anytime Americans talk about pizza, it's like, how are there so many types of fucking American pizza? It's crazy, and none of them are like normal pizza that you expect. I don't know. We need to stop talking about pizza. We need to start talking about this, because I keep forgetting to advertise this. I keep being like, oh yeah, this is next week. Oh yeah, right. I need to actually like remind people that I'm doing this whole thing. Yeah, square pizza cut into squares. What if you got a square pizza and you cut it into like triangles or something? That'd be fucked up. Rhode Island pizza has no cheese and is served... What? That's not real. You're making that up. There's no way that one's real. Come on. But yeah, I've got to do my live 2D 3.0 debut. I still... Here's the thing, right? I was like, all right, I want to do this on this date because then it's 2 years later, right? I'm really bad at planning events. I don't know what I'm doing on this stream. I've been like thinking about it all fucking like week. I'm just like, what do I do on this stream? Like, what do people do on like live 2D debuts, right? Because last time I did one, I just played Alien Soldier, and I was like, well, if I just play a video game, then I'm not like paying attention to the chat, and also it's like distracting or whatever, right? But like, I don't know, like, what the fuck do you do? GFE? Absolutely not. Fuck that. I'm not doing that shit. There's no crust, no cheese, and no mass. Yeah, exactly. Start an MMO, yeah. Let me start like a 500-hour RPG on that stream or something. I don't know. Yeah, show the model, refuse to elaborate, end the stream. That's the thing, right? Is that like, I don't know. Like, I'm not good at like drawing attention to myself either. So I'm like, anytime I have to do something where I'm like, where I have to like be really like, oh, look at this thing I did, or check it out. I'm just like, I want to move on as fast as possible. I'm going insane. Like, it's that kind of thing, right? So having to do like this kind of stream where it's like, oh, I've put all this work into this thing and I need to show it off, but I just want to get to like using it normally as soon as possible, right? So I don't have to think about it. Like having to do the bit before that where it's like everyone has to, I have to like force people to look at it or whatever, right? Yeah, like variety, I don't know, like the thing about that, right, is that like variety streams can be very hit and miss, because like if it's like, you know, the whole point of like doing, just going through random like games that you find or whatever, like some of them could be just absolute garbage and you don't know, right? So I don't know, like, yeah, go through a Steam backlog, absolutely not. My Steam backlog is all RPGs and / or strategy games, which would be a nightmare stream. So yeah, not that one. I have got like a couple of ideas, but I don't know if they're good ones. I'm gonna have to think about it more. I don't know. It's like, I don't know, stream planning is so difficult for me anyway. Like, it's so hard for me to just sit down and be like, alright, I'm gonna do this for this stream or whatever, right? So having to do one where I'm also having to think really hard about what I'm doing because it's important, I'm like, I'm gonna fucking die. I'm gonna melt. Okay, hang on. Rhode Island pizza. Rectangular strip of pizza served on a crust that would be best described as focaccia. Topped with a tomato sauce, not in the dust and grating Romano cheese. It's served at room temperature. That's it. Huh. Really? One second. I need to double check what focaccia is, because I'm pretty sure I know what it is, but yeah. I was like, I could swear I know what focaccia is, and I had to like look it up to remind myself, but yeah. That's interesting. It's funny how far you can stretch the definition of pizza, I guess, because that just sounds like a focaccia open face sandwich or something like that, right? I don't know. Ooh. I drank water and then went down the wrong hole. Blech. Do people use that expression, or am I insane? I feel like we've had this conversation before where I've been like, do other people say X went down the wrong hole, or is it just like my family? And like people in my area, I don't know. Hello Zero, like, how's it going? Because I've never heard anyone else ever say it like went down the wrong hole or whatever. I'm just like, okay, that's normal. Okay, thank God. Sometimes you can't tell, right? Because sometimes you say something, and everyone is just like, "What the fuck are you talking about? Like you're an insane person." And so like you start double guessing, especially when you're on stream, right? Because I feel like a lot of like streamers say something, and then it's like a 20-minute argument with chat about whether that's a real expression or not, right? So like sometimes you start double guessing yourself. You're like, is that a real expression, or am I just saying like absolute bullshit, you know? Hello Rare as well. Hello M. Am I missing something? No, I'm right. It does sound like a descendant of Roman pizza, yeah. Because then, yeah, like I know that Italy there's like a ton of types of pizza, and that's kind of like I've definitely seen that type of pizza before, even though I've never been to Italy. So it's got to be like it's got to be like a thing from like from that they got from Italy, right? Excuse me. Rectangular pizza crust with just a lot of marinara sauce baked on the baking sheet and cut in strips. Yeah, that's yeah, like tomato pie, yeah. Like, and like I've always wondered where Americans got the pie part of pizza pie from, right? Because like it's not, I don't know, I feel like pizza is like a distinct thing from like pies, but that's to me anyway, because like in the UK, I need to get this thing off screen. Do I need to get this thing off screen actually? Maybe I should just leave it on. Because like in the UK, right, I feel like you think of pies and you think of a very specific type of thing, right? I don't know. Exclusive to our country's platform, live like 3 hours apart. Yeah, it's really interesting. I used to have family that lived in really close to the UK, not the UK, the like England Scotland border, and so you'd meet people who had like in the same place. You would meet people who had like Scottish accents and like really thick Yorkshire accents, and it was like sometimes it was a little difficult to distinguish between the two. It was really interesting. It's kind of a funny it's like kind of a funny little like thing of just like, oh, like this border of this country, like this specific border is like a really odd like microcosm of society. I don't know. Some pizza is legit baked in pie tins for thicker crust. Okay. Yeah, pies don't have to be round. Yeah, they have to have crust, right? Because like you can have square pies, like shepherd's pie. Well, that's the other thing as well. Is like shepherd's pie is also not really the definition of a pie, is it? It's like it's a weird little thing. You like fucking cook meat in a fucking tin, and then you're just like, yeah, that's a pie, and everyone goes, what are you talking about? I don't know what is the thing. There is like there are specific types of pie where you just like cook them. They don't have like a crust, except they just have like a top. So you put them in a tin, you cook them, and then you just put the top on it. It's really odd. Hello, Brent as well. Sorry. Thank you for the resub. I don't like dessert pies. I feel like I don't see dessert pies that often. I used to really like apple pie. I thought apple pie was sick as hell. The problem is I can't eat apples anymore because of my stomach. Which is like actually one of the worst. I've come to think that that's probably actually one of the worst ones. Because like not being able to eat apples excludes you from eating a lot of things. They put apple juice in a lot of stuff. So so you miss out on a lot of shit if you can't eat apples. Shepherd's pie it's in it, you cook it in like a thing, and then you just put fucking like mashed potato on the top and you're done. And that's it. And it doesn't have like a crust or anything. So I don't know why it's called shepherd's pie. It's really weird. I don't know. Yeah, Dutch apple pies is sick. I really wanted to get... Here's the thing, right? I got a stomach condition, and then I watched Twin Peaks, and now I'm like, I want to eat cherry pie so bad. But I can't because I'm going to fucking die if I do that. I'm pretty sure cherries is one of the things I can't eat. Even though I like them. Hang on, I have to look up the list. There is a massive list of food I can't eat, or that I should avoid. I can eat cherry tomatoes. Good news. I can't eat cherries. a lot of fruits are like off limits for me. So I'm just like, oh. Like to the apple skin specifically. That's interesting. Why not just the whole apple? Why just the skin? Yeah, grapefruit. Grapefruit's the fucked up one. Yeah, because I know a lot of people who can't eat, because you can't eat grapefruit because it like fucks with It fucks with. I can't remember what thing it is specifically, but yeah, there is like a specific thing it fucks with, so you can't eat grapefruit at all because it like destroys it. That one's that one's sad because I actually really like grapefruit. Yeah, shepherd's pie is beef or mutton. Corn in shepherd's pie? Absolutely not. No corn. You don't put. Also, here's the I've never heard of shepherd's pie with cheese in it, so I don't know where that one comes from. But absolutely do not put corn on it. Don't put corn in it. I don't know where the cheese came from. I've never seen cheese in it. Maybe that's a regional thing. I don't know. Yeah, grapefruit messes with the stomach lining. That's what it is specifically. But I think it is really bad with like one specific medication that a lot of people are on because of HRT and stuff like that. I don't remember which one it is though. It really fucks with it, and so I think it just straight up makes it not work. So you can't eat grapefruit at all. You've only had it with cheese and corn? Where does this cheese and corn thing come from? Hang on. Shepherd's pie. Cheese? What? I typed shepherd's pie cheese and Cheesecake Factory filled in, so I think that answers that. Okay, the first result for this is Martha Stewart's website, so I'm blaming her. It's her fault that she came up with shepherd's pie with cheese on it. Hang on, Wikipedia. Control F, cheese. Yeah, this is saying that that's a completely different thing if you put cheese in it. I don't know. I wonder where that came from. That's weird. I've never heard of the cheese thing. Yeah, that's the fucked up thing, right? Is that Cheesecake Factory? I hear everyone is always talking about Cheesecake Factory, and I'm like, wow, Cheesecake Factory. They must have really good cheesecakes there. They don't. They don't fucking make cheesecakes. It's like, why are they called that? And then also, like, yeah, the menu being like 10 pages, where it's just nothing but like really small like entries. Is like, what the fuck is going on over there? Like that place is crazy. That place is actually scary. Just like, yeah, it's also not a factory. So it's like, what the fuck? What's going on? What's America? What are you doing over in America? It's really average. I mean, any place that's gonna have a menu, unless it's like a Chinese place, because all Chinese places have like godlike food, right? And they have like a million menu items. Like any place that's gonna have that many menu items, like it's gonna average out to being incredibly mediocre, right? Because you got so many things and you can fuck up all of them. Like if you have like a much smaller like menu or whatever, like you specialize in a bunch of things, like you can do those really good. But like really big menu and there's like a million things and you have to have the equipment to cook all of them like separately. It's just gonna be like really mediocre, right? So it's like those places always kind of suck, right? Whenever the menu's really big, you're like, oh, here we fucking go. Yeah, we fucking up everything. I'm trying to think what like the equivalent of Cheesecake Factory is in the UK. I don't know if we have an equivalent though. I'm trying to think of like the shittest like mediocre like restaurant or whatever. What's this graphic? I'm doing a fucking live 2D. I almost said live 3D and I was like, no, that's something completely different. It's not 3D, it's 2D. I got a live 2D update. So I have to like advertise it. So I'm just putting it on screen just to be like, fucking look at my thing. Hello Cube, how's it going? Hello Gamacurse as well. I realized that me just typing the word 3.0 and then putting a date on it is not very clear what it is. I probably should have made that clearer, but that's fine, whatever. Diners are kind of insane. Yeah, we don't have diners over here at all. It was kind of sick. I went to America once and I went to a diner and I was like, this is awesome. This is sick. You're just like eating like slightly burnt like bacon or whatever. It's like, fuck yeah. I could not read that as 3.0. I didn't do a very good job of this, did I? I did this at 6 in the morning because I was like, I need to actually announce this. And so I just made a poster in like 30 minutes at 6 in the morning. And then I just sat on it because I had to like post it the next day. So I didn't do a very good job of it. It looks nice, but it doesn't convey much information, does it? Probably should have put more information on it or like put it in the tweet or something. I don't know. Announce new clothing merch line using that design. I promise I will buy one top. Well, this is always the thing, right? Is that people, like VTubers especially, I see. The one I always see with VTubers, people are always like, you should make a plush or whatever, right? And it's like, well, the problem with that is that you would have to do like a run of things because, you know, plushes can only be made in like factories and shit like that, really, at like a big scale. Like you could just hire someone to make them, but it's quite a lot of effort, right? So you'd have to do it at like an industrial level. So you need a lot of people who want to buy it. And like VTuber audiences, there's simply not enough people most of the time. Hello DCD, thank you for the resub. 32 months, oh my god. But yeah, it's like, yeah, like stuff like shirts and stuff like that. Like with like whenever it comes to like merchandise kinds of things, like the things that people are always like, oh, you should do this, you should do that, right? It's always the things that like require a lot of effort and a lot of planning. And also are way more expensive to like ship and stuff like that. So it's like, I don't really have any like plans whatsoever to do like any kind of merch at any point. Especially with t-shirts as well, because like I'm really picky about like how t-shirts are printed. Like I really don't like when t-shirts are like the like bit of plastic just printed on a shirt and they're like really like stiff. I don't like that kind of t-shirt. I don't know. Put some live salmon in a bathtub and sell the water. What? I don't know about that. I think you just go to a fishmonger's and get that for free. I don't know. I think they'll just give you that one. I don't think that one's very difficult. A bunch of games would be good for a stream where you play a bunch of games because your ones usually aren't that long. I don't know. Yeah, that type of printing sucks, doesn't it? And also, it's usually the cheapest type of it's like usually the cheapest option. If you want like a proper like t-shirt, you want to like screen print it. But the problem with screen printing, if it would just look like an inscrutable band t-shirt, yeah. The problem with screen printing is that like a lot of screen printing like will flake off, which is really annoying. I have like quite a few shirts that are screen printed and they're just like flaking. It's just like, oh, for God's sake. And those like went off like really fast, which is annoying as well. I don't know. I feel like when it comes to like merch runs and stuff like that for like VTubers and stuff especially, it's like people always do like sticker sheets and like keychains and stuff like that because those are really cheap to ship and they're not that they're not that expensive to make in batch. I feel like keychains are a bit more expensive, but like they're pretty easy to make in batch and they won't break your bank. So like usually like when people do like merch runs, they just do those two first, you know. Or Hackshirt has lost a lot of its ink. Yeah, if it's like, yeah, if it's screen printed, especially, or like if it's I think, yeah, there's like, because of like washing, I think washing really like just will rub out all of the like screen printing ink, especially. So like if you're like machine washing stuff, especially, you know. Yeah, acrylic stands as well. Acrylic stands is the other one I always forget. I always associate acrylic stands with like corporate VTubers though for some reason, because I only ever see them doing it. I don't know. I can't really imagine owning just acrylic stands of like of like people I like, but like that's me, you know, that's a me thing. I have no space on my desk anyway, so I'm like, I don't know where I'd even put them. I don't know. I think that's why I never imagined like buying one, because I'm just like, I don't have any space on my desk. I have two. Here's the problem, right? And I need to replace this desk at some point. I need like a slightly larger desk. I need like a desk that is like 10 centimeters out, so I have slightly more space, because I have two massive fucking speakers. I have like, you know, I don't have I don't have PC speakers. I have like monitor speakers, and I've had them for ages. I've had them for a really long time, because I'm a tryhard. So like these are like speakers that have like, they use like I don't know what the name of the cable is. It's like a really thick cable that you have to plug into like a mixer desk, right? I have this like cheap as shit mixer desk as well that I've had for like 10 years as well that I have to plug them into. My like audio setup is weird. I don't know. I think it's XLR. I'm not sure. I'm not quite sure if it's XLR, but they're bigger cables than like 3.5mm jacks or whatever, right? Yeah, my speakers are integrated with my monitor. Yeah, exactly. It's like, so my desk, like 30% of my desk space is taken up by these massive speakers that I have. I need to like figure something out about my desk space. I need to like, because yeah, I want a bigger desk, right? So I need to go to IKEA and buy like a bigger piece of wood, which is what you do when you want a bigger desk. And then like, I don't know. This desk is also getting a bit on in the years. I've had this for ages. There's a massive like dent in the middle where I like lean on my desk because I like pushed into it, and so there's just a massive dent. Probably get rid of those. You should use those speakers. I don't want to make music. I don't know. I'm so bad at finishing anything, so I'm just like, music? I don't wanna. I don't know. We need to do... Oh yeah, it's Sunday. I forgot. I forgot it was fucking Sunday. I was like, oh yeah, today, Wednesday. I don't know. I'm gonna do this quickly. All right. Oh right, I can't type that number in because it deleted all my things. All right. Where are we at? All right, here we go. If I reveal this, will it? Oh well, my post is in the way. Yeah. All right. Perfect. Is it your birthday? Hang on a minute. Is it your birthday? Or are you doing a bit? It is your birthday. Oh shit, get him, guys. Fucking get him. Oh, hello Neo Zero. Thank you for the resub. Oh wait, no, that's not a resub, that's a watch streak. Fuck, I got tricked. I saw the thing and I was like, oh, it's the resub box. It's not the resub box, it's the watch streak box. I got fucking tricked. Shit. Thank you for the gift sub to fucking birthday person Speedy Brew. You got, yeah. Anyway, we need to do this. Is this fucking... What's that game called that is like, I feel like I played the game with this art style. I can't remember what the game is called. Death of the Birthday Boy? Hang on a minute. No. You can't do that on your birthday. Jiro's fucked up, actually. William Shakespeare, Willie Shakes. Born and died on the exact same day. Not the, like... Obviously, he died 30 years after his birthday, but, like... His birthday and his death date are the exact same. I always think of that. It's like, bro died on his birthday, damn. Unlucky. Hello, Neko, how's it going? This is... What is this game called? Court of the King... It's like, hang on. There's like a multiplayer game. I can't remember what this game is called. It's like court. Hang on, I'm gonna type court and just see what comes up. A bunch of tennis games. I should have thought of that. Anna Kournikova Smash Court Tennis. Yep, that's it. It's something court. I guess it's not in here, so it's probably not the game I'm thinking of. Was it King something? I played like a weird like indie party game that was like you were like running kingdoms or something like that, and I can't remember the name of the game. It was really good though. I'm just getting King of Fighters and stuff like that. Typing Kings did not help. It's Fortnite, yeah, hang on. I'm gonna quickly Google the name of this game. Hang on. Actually, no, I'm not. I'm gonna go on Backlogged. I'm gonna go on my Backlogged account and see what this fucking game is called. Because I swear I remember playing this game and I don't remember what it was called. Played. Sort by release date. And it should just come up. King of the Castle, that's what it was called. Now that I look at this though, I don't think this is the same art style. King of the Castle is not even in here, so it's not that. Well, I don't remember if it has Twitch integration because I played it in a Discord call. So I don't know if it has Twitch integration. It seems like a game that probably does have it. That game's cool though. You should play King of the Castle. Get like 5 friends together and play that like one sitting. Yeah, Shakespeare lovers and Shakespeare haters partying on his birthday. Is this Cult of the Lamb? It does kind of look like the Cult of the Lamb art style, doesn't it? A little bit, but I'm just gonna type something in just to get to the next one. Yeah, it's not Cult of the Lamb. The problem is, right, is that I feel like this specific art style of like the really blocky, like geometric shapes kind of thing is quite popular with indie games. So it's got like the kind of like, I feel like Night of the Woods also has this kind of art style. Hello, IS Army. Oh, Spiritfarer, yeah. It is not Spiritfarer. Okay, well, this looks much worse. This does not quite fit. Like, this looks like it's pretty well, like, graphically designed. And so does this one. And then this one, no. This one looks quite bad. So it's not as good. Frog Drop Raid, hell yeah. How's FF9 going? Yeah, this is definitely not Hyperlight Drifter. Oh, is this the Guacamelee, folks? Okay, yeah, that makes sense. This looks like a game that the Guacamelee people would make. Oh, just got to disc 4, hell yeah. The disc on the Final Fantasy PS1 games, there's always just the final dungeon and nothing else. Because they do that in FF7, the final disc is just Northern Crater, isn't it? And then FF8, I'm pretty sure, is also the same deal, where it's just... what the fuck is the dungeon called? It's just Ultime's Castle, right, in 8. And then 9 is like... I think 9 might just be one really big dungeon as well. They love doing that shit. They were like, yeah, let's just save this whole disc for this one dungeon. Severed? Severed. Yep. Bam. Okay, yeah, the answers would Severed. You can't go back to any of the towns in 8. I think that might be like a space, like, saving, like, measure, because I think they also do that in 9, is that they shut some of the towns down, so you can't go back to them. So, I have to imagine that there are just so many FMVs on those, like, final discs that they had to be like, we have to get rid of some of this other shit. We need to put this whole thing on the final disc. Does it have 2 dungeons on the final disc? What's the other dungeon? I don't even remember. Oh, this is a fucking CRPG. Uh-oh. This could be anything. Dungeon Siege, I don't know. It's not Dungeon Siege. It's got that art style though. Oh, this is like an Xbox 360 game actually because it's tons of bloom. It's got like a slightly cartoony look to it, a little bit. I'm not sure though. There is like a specific period of like video games where it's hard to tell if a game is cartoony or if it's like it was just that point in realism where they couldn't quite like capture it, so it's like everything's like, still quite blocky. Like it's kind of hard to tell. And then a short, so I count that as Memoria though. The second one after Memoria, I just count as Memoria, but I do know what you mean. I always forget that the fucking the Vita had a touchscreen on the back of it. Like, why did they do that? Like, you can like rub the back of it. Is this Fable 2? It does kind of look like I was thinking like Fable. Nope, it's not Fable 2. I was thinking it kind of looks a little bit like Fable, like the color scheming of it does quite look a bit Fable-y, and like it's also bloomy as shit. Did you see fucking the Peter Molyneux thing? Did you ever see like that thing is in a bunch of trouble already? Yeah, is this Overlord? It's probably Overlord, right? Cause yeah, he was like, oh, we've been working on this for 3 years at 22 cans or whatever. We're going back. We're making a game that's like black and white or whatever. And then like they showed that trailer and it was like, oh, this looks like an actual real game that might actually be finished. And he might not be lying about all the features. And then people were like, wait, isn't this just the game that he was making with like NFTs? Like, cause he did say he was working with NFTs, right? So I think what he did was he took all that work and he just kind of like chiseled all the NFT shit out of it. And then went like, oh yeah, it's a real game now. So I think that happened. And then also people were like, can he name it Masters of Albion? Like, because like, you know, Albion, yeah, he says it takes place in the Fable universe. And people were like, I don't think you can do that. I think you're going to get in trouble for that. Because yeah, saying like Albion is like the setting of Fable, right? But Albion is also just like the generic name for like fantasy Britain. It comes up with like, you know, it comes up in everything, right? So yeah, he just says we get away with it. And it's like, I don't think you will get away with it if you're saying that it's set in the world of Fable because, You see the excerpt from the interview where he mentioned he thinks he has days left to live? That's scary. He's such a scary person. It's like, I can't tell if he's being serious or not. Yeah, Ocommon should be a legal argument from MSF about Molyneux himself not getting to use Albion for a game. It's just like... It's like... You can't, like, I don't know. He's gonna get in trouble at some point. Like, something's gonna, like, pop off and he's gonna get in trouble again. I was so disappointed. I thought Peter Molyneux was going to give one of his old school scams and turns out it was some recycled NFT crap. Yeah, it's not even an old school scam. He was trying to do a new school scam. And then... Yeah, it was Overlord. He's just doing like new shit where he's just like, well, now I want to fucking... now I'm going to do NFT game. What happened to the fucking Richard Garriott NFT game, by the way? Yeah, where's Milo? Milo's still stuck in Xbox HQ. He's not going to be able to free Milo. This is his plan. He's making Masters of Albion because it's set in Fable, which Microsoft owns, because he's trying to build a fantasy backdoor into Microsoft's like offices so he can free Milo. I think this is what he's trying to do. He's trying to construct a digital portal so that he can save Milo. Whatever, I don't know. In deluxe color, hidden crimes. Now, this could be quite a few things. Yeah, why can't Molyneux make a scam magic cop? I love that when they announced who he was, when fucking Jeff Keighley was on stage, it's like, they were like, oh, like, we've got a legend of the industry now. And then he started listing off games that he's made. And the first one he said was Magic Carpet. And he's like, no one knows what Magic Carpet is. It's like, you're talking to an audience of people who get mad at you if you don't show a fucking Hollow Knight trailer. Why are you mentioning fucking the Magic Carpet? They don't know any games made before like 1998. Come on. Thinks this is justice? Yeah, I was gonna say, like, because I just watched Daihime play all of the Batman Arkham games. And I was like, this kind of looks like one of the Arkham games, but like the art style's not right. So yeah, it's like, is this one of those, or is it like, it could be an Injustice stage or something like that? Because yeah, what are all these like effects down here is the question. Like, what's all this? I'm gonna type, yeah, because I think this like, I don't know, the marquee just makes it immediately think of a Batman game, right? So I'm gonna type Injustice. Gods Among Us. Ooh, so it's Injustice 2. Both these games look the fucking same. Cause yeah, it totally looks like a Batman setting, right? Is this whole thing? I don't know what stage this is. What the hell is this? This must be like a what's the Superman city? Metropolis, right? Yeah, this is the fighting game series. Yeah, I need to. Who the fuck is this? Who is it? Here's the problem with Injustice, is that NRS is so boring, and so like everyone in that game just looks exactly the same. They're all just like weird like cyber military men. Like, who the fuck is this guy? Is this supposed to be like Nightwing or something? Like, you can vaguely see something on his chest, but I can't tell. Like, who's this? Who is this motherfucker? Who's this man's? Okay, well that's Superman punching Batman. Is that Batman? I don't think that is Batman actually. Is this gonna play the clip? All right, there we go. It's not you. I guess it's Injustice 2. I was like, you had your chance and you didn't even put the fucking dumpster in here. You ever seen the dumpster? The dumpster is really funny. There is like in Injustice 1, there is a specific stage, and if you use specific characters, because like there are like different types of character and they all interact with like stage hazards differently. And so like if you choose a specific like class of character, one of the stages is like a 9-1 matchup in your favor, because you just get to throw a dumpster at someone and loop them infinitely. They can't get near you because you can zone them with the dumpster. So if you play as I think if you pick Batman and you just do like jumping Batarang over and over again, if they try and move towards you at all, because they can't jump into the Batarangs because they'll get hit, and if they try and run towards you, you just dumpster throw them. So they have to like, you have to like either fuck up or they have to have like an incredible approach towards you to get out of it. It's really good. I need to find my favorite video as well. Hang on, I need to find the Injustice. Hang on. Zod Luthor matchup. Yeah, here we go. This is the best. This is like peak NRS like video game. Oh, hang on, it's like cropped properly wrong. Hang on, I can fix that. Where's the thing? Oh, there it is. I was like, where's the little thing that lets me crop it? All right, so this is.
Guys, the game's over. That was so ballsy. The game is over. Oh,
Yeah, like.
it's over. On a scale.
Look at this shit. This is like one of the famous matchups from this game, which is Zod versus Luthor. If you're playing as Zod, Luthor can't do anything to you because you do this, and Luthor can't approach you, and you just do this over and over again. This is the matchup. You you shoot him with your gun. It's ridiculous. It's like, how do you even play this game? This game is played competitively for money. People play this game for money. Right at the start of this clip is like slightly cut off. You can hear the commentator say it.
Guys, the game's over. That was so ballsy.
Game's over. This is the start of the round. 90-second rounds? That was 2 seconds into the round. They were like, game's over. Because you can't do anything. I think actually I think Luthor actually gets in on it. Yeah, he gets like a couple of hits on him.
MK9.
Like, look at this. He gets him down a little bit, but I think yeah, Zod wins it eventually. It's just like, what do you do about this? The other person just picks this character and they just do this. If you pick Luthor, they just win. It's ridiculous. Anyway, I'm gonna do this and then get back over here. I got the crop wrong. Oh, I was guessing and I got the guess wrong. Okay. What a fuck. Why is every NRS game like that? Why? What is Ed Boon smoking at any one time? Like, what's wrong with him? This is what they tricked you into doing. Fighting games are played to solve for fools. I think it's just NRS. Yeah, they're just like that as well. It's just like, there's no like, oh, Injustice, you know, it was like a unique, like, fucked up, like, balancing situation or whatever. It was like, you know, they made a really big mistake and they haven't repeated it since. No, they're all like that. Every single game is like that. You look at fucking, like, Mortal Kombat 1, like, tournaments, And people, I think the meta for Mortal Kombat 1 is you pick Peacemaker and you just shoot the gun over and over again, and people can't get near you. I think it's not as busted as Zod Luther, but it's like pretty similar. Because yeah, like NRS games are like really zoning heavy, like kind of excessively so, because like you can't do mix-ups on people because there is a block button, so you can't like jump over someone's head and like hit them. Like you try and trick them into blocking in one direction, they block the other because it's just a button that you press. So you have to get them with like zoning mix-ups and shit like that, and it's just like, how? Yeah, they should make another DC versus Mortal Kombat, and just like, we need to start another financial crisis over at Warner Brothers Games, because like DC versus Mortal Kombat, if I remember correctly, was so bad. Like, it was one of the last games that Midway made, I think. And it was like so bad that like it almost killed Mortal Kombat completely. Like, it was that bad of a game. Also, it was a mainline Mortal Kombat game, but it's DC versus Mortal Kombat. It's like, what? Yeah, trash container in all stages, yeah. NRS are like the most Western studio. Like, getting Megan Fox for Mortal Kombat, and she sounds so bored that she doesn't even want to be there. Like, stuff like that. It's just like, oh my god, what the fuck? And then like all the like guest characters are like the most lame like shit you could think of. I don't know. Like, they're always like, oh, we got the Terminator. We got who else did they get? They said they got Ash from Evil Dead, and then he just disappeared. They just didn't bring it up again. It was just like, what the fuck happened? That one was funny. Yeah, every Mortal Kombat game now is just what movies and shows Ed Boon likes at the moment. Yeah. He just wants to make Smash for your dad. Yeah, that's probably the best way of putting it. Yeah, is that Mortal Kombat is just Smash for your dad. Like, who are the, like, they did a season pass announcement recently where they're like, oh, here's all the characters that are going to be in the season pass. And I can't remember what the characters were. But yeah, like, MK1's like guest characters are like Peacemaker from Suicide Squad? I don't remember where Peacemaker's from. It's John Cena with a handgun. I think that's Suicide Squad. I don't actually remember. And then like Invincible, Mr. Invincible from Invincible, the shitty superhero thing that the Walking Dead guy made. Peacemaker. Okay, Peacemaker is a DC character. Oh, it's Homelander. Right. That's it. Yeah. Where the fuck is Peacemaker come from? Because yeah, it's Homelander, isn't it? It's not Peacemaker. I don't know. Homelander from fucking The Boys is in there. It's just like, what the fuck are they doing? Why are there so many superheroes in this game? They made people watch lively videos of the shitty gore fatalities as well. Oh, Peacemaker's also in there. Okay, I got it wrong. Alright, it's just confusing, right? Here's all these generic superheroes from like shitty, edgy superhero shit that I don't watch. So, so I'm confusing all of them. I'm just like, yeah, that guy's not real. Peacemaker was invented by Steve Ditko. I think that tracks. That kind of tracks, because that does sound like a superhero that Steve Ditko would make up. Charleston Comics characters created by Steve Ditko. When Charleston Comics, yeah, I remember that, yeah. Because DC owns The Answer, I think. No, not The Answer. Is it The Question? Mr. A? I think those were both Charleston characters, weren't they? And now DC owns both of them. Yes, The Question. The Answer is a fucking FromSoft video game. That's poor answer. Freddy and Jason, put them in different games so you couldn't have Freddy versus Jason. Why would you do that? Like, come on. let them beef. Hang on, I want to see what the Mortal Kombat 1. Hang on, I'm gonna look up MK1 Season Pass. I want to see what the like characters that they announced were, because there was a big the combat pack. There was one at like Evo or something that they were like where they announced like a bunch of new ones, right? But I can't remember what they were. Look at this fucking roster of like guest characters. This looks terrible. There's a picture of Homelander. Hang on, I need to like zoom it out. Like, look at this. They don't look like they're from like this, like, I don't know who these other guys are. I'm assuming those guys are like Mortal Kombat characters that have weird redesigns. This is Quan Chi on the left. I can't, is that Quan Chi? That looks like Quan Chi, but he's got like weird like feathers coming out of his head or something like that. That is actually Quan Chi. Okay, yeah. I don't know who Ermac is. These motherfuckers in the middle though, like this is Homelander, right? And then this is Invincible. And this is Peacemaker. Like, why are these guys in Mortal Kombat? It's just like It's just like, it's so funny. It's just like, it's such a weird like tone to everything in a Mortal Kombat game. I don't know. They kind of look like the porn parody version. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it like appears and then it sells like a bajillion copies and it's like it never happened. Yeah, that's like every... It's like $60. What the fuck? Why is it $60? Like, ridiculous. Oh, Mr. A was Ditko's personal character. Okay, so that wasn't a Charleston one. I don't know why I thought that was a Charleston one. Homelander was everywhere due to being meta. Yeah, it's like... it's such a ridiculous video game. Wasn't the fucking Xenomorph like meta in like Mortal Kombat 9 or something like that? Like, so people would just play fucking like Xenomorph like range like shit on people. I seem to remember that. I think fucking Sonic Fox played the Xenomorph. It's so funny. What a stupid franchise. Anyway, I need to guess this. I'm just gonna type what's the game called where you're like a short-ass samurai guy? I don't remember what that game is called. I'm gonna type Tomba 2. Tomba 2, yep, that's what I wanted to type. It's not Tomba 2, okay. 57%, uh-oh. Is this Chrono Cross? Hang on. This kind of looks like a battle background in Chrono Cross. Okay, it's not Chrono. Well, that's the fucking Oddish. Never mind. Is this Hey You Pikachu? Hey You Pikachu. It is Hey You Pikachu. Wow. I only recognize this game because Super Great Friend started playing this and he's just like... he's just doing stupid shit. Yeah, there he is. There's Pikachu. If I put his face like right here, there we go. Hello, Buffgate. How's it going? What are you up to? Yeah, I wonder what Garth Ennis thinks of The Boys of all things becoming a successful adaptation, or any of the other shit that he actually cares about. I think, didn't he write The Boys? He was just like he just wrote it out of spite because he hates superhero comics or something like that. What a good Pikachu, yeah. I like that there is like a mini game in Hey You Pikachu. Oh, that was scary. There he is. There was like a mini game in Hey You Pikachu where you have to like make a soup or something. And you just have to like, he like draws pictures and you just have to like assume what he's like drawing. Oh yeah, Thousand Year Door, hell yeah. How is that game? I don't know anything about Paper Mario. Anytime Paper Mario comes up, it seems like people can't agree on which ones are the good ones. So I always forget. I'm always like, is this one of the good ones? I think Thousand Year Door is one of the ones that people really like, right? I think Stickered Star is the one that people don't like. I don't remember what the fucking first three games. Yeah, I never remember what order they come out in though. Is the problem? He actually likes some superheroes. The real thing The Boys is about is how much he hates the Bush administration. You know what? That sounds like a... Didn't Garth Ennis write for 2000 AD? I swear he did. I don't actually remember. I need to double check this. Hang on. I'm pretty sure he wrote for 2000 AD. Because he is Irish. And it would... I guess he didn't actually. Hang on. Yeah, I guess he didn't. I must be thinking of someone else. Yeah, he has no oh no, he does have 2000 AD. Never mind. I was thinking of him. He's got a ton of Judge Dredd credits. Okay. I could swear I could remember like his name specifically, but I don't think he's ever made like a unique like thing for 2000 AD. Like, never remember if he wrote some Hellblazer. Hell yeah. Because yeah, I feel like every British person who works in the comic book industry worked for 2000 AD and then they disappear and work for Marvel. Like fucking Al Ewing wrote like Zombo and shit for like 2000 AD and wrote like all the best Dread stories, and then he like fucked off to write like Captain Marvel or something, I think. And now he's like, I think he's like really popular in like Marvel circles, I think. I'm not sure though. It's been a while. Origami King is one of the only ones I've seen really mixed opinions on. Yeah, I don't know anything about Paper Mario. I do want to play them at some point. Al Ewing is like the only good guy Marvel has right now. His Hulk is peak. Yeah, that sounds like Al Ewing. He's really fucking good. I want to point out, right? Al Ewing wrote a story for 2000 AD called Zombo, and the story of Zombo is they create a zombie super weapon, but he's like really polite, and he's really polite and he's really dumb. And so like it's basically just an entire like storyline about like horrible shit happening to people around him, and him just being like like nonchalantly like, yeah, I guess that's normal. There is like a fucking Voltron reference at one point in Zombo. I also want to point out at one point in the very first like storyline of Zombo, there is a character who is just Russell Brand, and he dies in like 3 issues. He died. He just exists in this thing, just for them to kill him. And it's like, it's such a fucking like, it's such a like dating like reference to put Russell Brand in your thing just because you hate him. It's so dumb. Also, there's a guy like turning into like a mushroom or something. I don't remember what happens. They're like on like a hell planet, and they bring Zombo along. Is the plot of Zombo. Extremely stupid. It's like a satirical like comic. It's also quite good if I remember correctly. I haven't read it in ages. I read it as it was like serializing, so I haven't got like a paperback, so I can't just bust it out and reread it. I have to like go get all my copies, like all the issues that it printed in. I need to like, I haven't read comics in so fucking long. I need to get back to it. Yeah, it does throw in a lot of satire. Yeah, so I think I've brought this story up a couple of times. There is a Judge Dredd story where he goes to a parallel universe where there is a nice Judge Dredd, and he like has like he starts a war with him, and I'm pretty sure Ali Wing wrote that one. But I can't find like, I don't remember what issue it was written in, because it's like a 2-part like story or something like that. Zombo has a fucking March 68 bit with characters out of a moralistic children's show. I kind of remember that, but I don't remember the specifics. I can't wait for Kill 6 Billion Demons to end so Lily can read it. Yeah, I need to read that when it ends. I just need to catch up on comics in general. I'm so behind on like any kind of like comics thing. Because I only read 2000 AD, and then I was like, I can't afford to read 2000 AD anymore, so I haven't got back to it. Kill 6 Billion Demons is awesome though. This looks familiar actually. But I say that, but it might not actually be familiar. Is this like Dear Esther or something? I don't think this would be Dear Esther. Oh, actually no, I bet it's Everyone's Gone to the Rapture if it's any of them. Everybody's Gone to the Rapture. Okay, it's not either of those. Okay, there's a guy, oh, for fuck's sake, it's a military shooter. PlayerUnknown's Battlegrounds. This has got 66 Metacritic. Battlegrounds. PUBG Battlegrounds. Okay, it's not that. PC and Xbox One. This is a zombie game. This looks like a zombie game. So fucking. Is this Dead Rising 4? Dead Rising 4. Okay, it's not Dead Rising 4. This is a survival game though. Optional. Trade with Shicho for gear to help you destroy the Plague Heart. Destroy the Plague Heart at the Swine and Bovine. What's that game called? I don't remember what that fucking... What the hell is that game called? It's like a is it Dying Light? No. There's like 50 million fucking zombie games. I don't remember any of the names of them. Make fun of corporations, including Marvel, and getting really into the Gabale. Yeah, that sounds like Ali Wing. Stay of Decay, that's it. These games all look the fucking same. It's Stay of Decay 2. People love zombie games. Like, there has to be like a huge normie audience for like zombie games, right? Because like, nobody I know likes zombie games, and nobody I know plays zombie games, but like, they make millions of them, so they must be selling like fucking crazy with like normal people who just buy like FIFA games or whatever, right? Surely. Like, they gotta be popular with someone. Because why would they keep making them? Ooh. You got some fences. This could be Mirror's Edge. Would it be Mirror's Edge or Mirror's Edge? Oh, a Little Kitty Big City. Is it really? That would fit. Also, this shadow. What's going on with this shadow, by the way? Why has this shadow got like a weird, like? Oh, do you know why? Oh, I see why. Because this is like a, well, the picture is like offset, so I can't actually like center it. There is like a set of like bricks here that are like heightened, and so they're like offsetting the shadow. That's what's happening. Little Kitty Big... I haven't seen a second of gameplay of this game. I just know it exists, and like... I have like no interest in it because the name of the game like puts me off immediately. I'm just like, oh, it's like a annoying cozy game or something, right? It probably isn't actually that, but like the name of it really gives off those vibes, and so I have like no interest in it. It looks like a video game where you play as a cat. I don't know. It's an exploration game. Yeah, it's probably fine. I just have like, I have a bias against like any game that like advertises itself as wholesome or whatever, because I'm like, because I think that stuff is so like annoying. I don't know. I'm sure most of the games that are like that are actually fine. And it's just like, well, we have to name it like that because then we need, that's the only way to get like this specific audience to actually play our games, you know? Sometimes you just have to sell out a little bit to keep the lights on, you know? I think I've seen like one promotional picture of this, and that's the only picture I ever see of this. It looks, I don't know, it looks like a game where you play as a cat, right? Remember fucking The Good Life? Remember Swery 65's The Good Life? And they're like, oh, you're in rural England, you get to play as a cat or a dog because we need to run this Kickstarter. And then they forgot to make the rest of the game like interesting. Ooh. This could be any game made in 2000s. You're a cat and you fall off your balcony and you explore to get home. Okay. Well, if you fell off the balcony, sure, I don't know. Maybe you fall into a truck or something. I was like, if you fell off the balcony, sure you're just in front of the building, but maybe there's like maybe there are like other circumstances. Yeah, the two indie genres, roguelike deck builder and comfy. No, it's not. The two indie genres are roguelike deck builder and wholesome farming game where you get to romance. You get to romance a like audience of like 8 people and only one of them's gay or something. I don't know. I guess yeah. If you're like in an apartment and the balcony is really high up, I guess that would prevent you from getting back up there. I don't know. I haven't played the game. I don't know what the fucking. Yeah, secret third indie genre, horror game full of meat. Horror game with like PS1 graphics and also a VHS filter for some reason, and also you have to go and collect 8 pages to be able to complete the game, which is really common for some reason. Yeah, games are creating the extremely false impression that farming doesn't suck. Farming is like you can't, like, you know, home farming maybe, yeah, but like they're all about like industrial farming or whatever, like doing it to like sell like at a market, and it's like that's not how it works. You're gonna get destroyed by all the people who own like combine harvesters and shit like that. Yeah, Signals and Crow Country were pretty good. I need to play Signalis though. I haven't gotten around to it yet. I've seen Crow Country though. Crow Country's cool. I think that game's quite good. I'm a bit annoyed that everyone is like dismissing it as like, oh, it's like a cozy horror game or whatever because of the graphics. It's like, well, they're trying to do something with it. Like, it's got like a toy box, like, it's got like a toy box like aesthetic to it, but like it's not like they're trying to throw dark sometimes, you know. When the Factorio players roll in, yeah, me motherfucker, I'm the Factorio player. Yeah, it definitely, it's trying to evoke. Do you know what it actually made me think of, actually? I didn't see that many people make this comparison. I saw a lot of people say FF7. I did not see that many people say Twinson's Little Big Adventure, which is the thing that game's aesthetics make me think of more. Because, you know, Twinson's Little Big Adventure, it gets a bit dark sometimes. It feels like that game is like the dark parts of Twinson. To me, anyway. Anyway, this is like I don't know what this game could possibly be. This could be like Divinity 2. I don't know. I'm gonna type Divinity Original Sin. It's not a Divinity game. Okay. But yeah, like I was expecting it to be like, these are like late 90s, early 2000s like strategy game graphics, or maybe 85% Metacritic. Is this like Warcraft 3? No. Original platform PS2. Oh, fuck's sake. Alright, what did BGL stand for? Baldur's Gate. Check. Is it Dark Alliance? Is the PS2 game? Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance. It's not Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance. RPG hack and slash fantasy. Yeah, Big Girl Lover. How is Little Big Adventure? It's kind of fucked up. It's a little weird. I kind of like it, but it is like very fucked to play a little bit because it's like an isometric game on the PC and it's got like weird like physics stuff to it sometimes. I rented this once. I'm trying to think because yeah, this is clearly like one of those like top down because like there were the problem is there's tons of these on the fucking PS2. There are so many games that are just like top down hack and slash games because of how popular which game was it? It was like the Gauntlet. No, it wasn't. It was it might have been Dark Alliance actually. There was tons of this type of game. Champions of Norath. Champions of Norath. Wow, it actually is Champions of Norath. I've never heard of this game in my fucking life. The hell is Champions of Norath? Made by Snowblind? I don't think I actually know who Snowblind are. I think I'm thinking of the game called Snowblind. Oh no, it's called Project Snowblind or something like that, right? I don't remember what the fucking game is called. The hell is Champions of Norath? Hang on a minute. I'm gonna look up the box art. What? Okay, I've never seen this game before in my life. What the fuck is this game? I was like, maybe if I see the box art, I'll recognize it. Nope. The hell is this game? What is this? It's very bad. The balance was awful. Awesome. Never heard of it. EverQuest Dark Alliance. Oh, it's EverQuest? Huh. I see. It's apparently it's published by Sony. Like SC down here. Huh. Yeah, it's an EverQuest game. Isn't there? There's a fucking one of these. There's like a Might and Magic game that is like a one of these types of hack and slashes. No, I can't remember what it's called though. It's got like a weird guy's face in the cover. It is a Blood Rain Ars render, isn't it? I can't remember what that game is called though. Yeah, there's Brotherhood of Steel or whatever, like the famous one that everyone hates because it kind of sucks. Get this shit back on the screen. Don't forget about this. I played All That Wave in co-op with the Bud, huh? What the hell is the Might and Magic one called? That might be a PS1 game actually. No, there's a Might and Magic PS2 game, isn't there? What's the Might and Magic PS2 game? Because Might and Magic went through a weird period where like they made like Heroes of Might and Magic, and then they were it's Warriors of Might and Magic. That's it. Because it's got the guy with the weird mask on the front. Because like yeah, like Heroes of Might and Magic was like super popular, and so like people were like, oh, we can make like tons of spin-offs of this game, because I think Ubisoft the 3DO company bought them before they made 6, and then Ubisoft bought the 3DO company when the 3DO company collapsed, and so like they just kept trying to make like Might and Magic spin-offs for some reason. And so you ended up with shit like fucking Warriors of Might and Magic with the guy with the weird Batman mask on the cover of it, and then like you had like Dark Messiah of Might and Magic, which like was an actually good one. I don't know. What a weird franchise. What a weird fate for that franchise specifically. Yeah, Clash of Heroes. There is a Might and Magic game with like anime graphics that's on like the DS or something called like Clash of Heroes or something, right? Really fucking why did Ubisoft do that to Might and Magic? What's wrong with them? Then they made like Might and Magic X, like an actual like new entry in the Might and Magic series proper. For some reason, like years and years after like the company, like the original company had folded, like New World Computing had gone. I don't know why they did any of that. Weird. Anyway. Shifters was a direct sequel to Warriors of Might and Magic. Shifters? Hang on. Shifters, the Might and Magic sequel. From YouTube Smite. Apparently Smite streamed this. I was like looking, I was like, wait, Smite? Hang on a minute. There is a sequel to this game? What the fuck? I didn't even know Warriors of Might and Magic had a sequel. When did this happen? What the fuck? Alright, whatever. Oh yeah, right, Arcomage as well. There's a fucking card game they made. Why'd they do that? What? Might and Magic has such a weird like history behind it. Oh my god. Alright. We need to play fucking Eye of the Beholder. I need to turn the lights on though because it's getting dark. I'm gonna go over here and hit this. Alright. 3DO was a fuck company. I kind of want to play a bunch of 3DO games at some point because I just it's such a like fascinating console. Just like they made like this super powerful console and then they were like, we're gonna use this and we're just gonna make it run like FMV games and shit like that because the future is in like Hollywood actors showing up in video games. Whatever. Fucking Trip Hawkins, like terrible idea for the 3DO. Like even after the 3DO company collapsed because of his like obsession with like getting like big actors in like video games, even after they collapsed because they didn't have enough money to pay for all of them, he was still obsessed with like FMV. Like he like I'm pretty sure like Might and Magic, like even after like the 3DO company bought New World Computing and then forced them to use FMV, and then the 3DO as a console collapsed. And then they were like, well, you still have to use FMV, so every one of your games needs to be FMV. It's just like, why did they do that? I think one of the Heroes games is in FMV as well, but I don't actually remember. Yeah, the FMV era, like the whole set of that whole period of time where like everyone was like, we need to get Hollywood actors because we can put FMV on CD, we can record things. So what if we made a Frankenstein game and Tim Curry's in it? What if we made a game where you're in cartoon world and it's got a bunch of really weird homophobic jokes in it? And what if we got Christopher Lloyd to be the main character? It's like, what are you talking about? Like, why? What are you doing? The Schwarzenegger movie has a game-only sequel, Razor Turnabout. Yeah, like stuff like that. I'm trying to think of other just incomprehensible like FMV like actor gets, and I can't really remember any more off the top of my head. I always think of Tim Curry in the Frankenstein game, and then Christopher Lloyd in what the fuck is that game called? I don't actually remember. Toonstruck. Wait, no, the fucking Goosebumps game that has Jeff Goldblum in it as like Dracula or something like that. I forgot about that one as well. Like, what? Jeff Goldblum in a Goosebumps game? Like, what? What are you doing? Yeah, what if we made a Rocky Interactive Horror Show game that is a spiritual successor to the 1985 movie and it came out in 1999? It's like, what are you talking about? What are you doing? What's going on? Nonsense. Yeah, Toonstruck, you forget that game existed? I always remember Toonstruck exists because whenever I think of like really homophobic games, that's the first one I think of. Because there was like, if I remember correctly, there is like a really weird like gay panic like cow or something like that is like trying to hit on Christopher Lloyd for like the entire game. It's just like, what the fuck? Well, Mark Hamill's a weird one because Mark Hamill is a working voice actor. Like he was super famous for being in Star Wars, but then he just became a voice actor, I think. I'm not sure if he did that many movie roles. Cause yeah, he's like the voice of the Joker, quite famously in like the animated series of Batman. He does like quite a few voice acting roles, but I can't remember them off the top of my head. He was fucking Majima in in the one adaptation of Yakuza that got English voice acting. They got fucking Mark Hamill as Majima, and they also got oh god, what's his name? Michael Madsen is the Omi Clan guy for some reason. Oh, he's a ton of characters in regular show and Adventure Time. Yeah, exactly. It's like, yeah, like Mark Hamill became like an actual like proper voice actor. So him being in like a bunch of like video games does like totally make sense. Yeah, Wing Commander. Wing Commander is fascinating because yeah, Wing Commander has like tons of FMV, and then they were like, well, let's make a Wing Commander movie. Who should we get to direct the Wing Commander movie? What about the guy who created Wing Commander? So he got to direct the movie of Wing Commander, and then I don't know what else he's gonna do with his career. Where do you go from there? You made a movie of your own video game. What if you ran a $500 million Kickstarter scam and you called it Star Citizen? what if that's where your career went? Is that you became the Star Citizen guy? Yeah, the Blade Runner FMV. Is Blade Runner FMV though? Because that's a Westwood game. That was like they did make a Blade Runner game. I don't remember it having that much FMV though. I remember it being 3D though. I remember it being 3D. Yeah. What if you made a cyberpunk murder mystery themed around a Blue Oyster Cult song? Christopher Walken was there, and it's just like, huh? Why is Christopher Walken here? I'm pretty sure Ripper is the game where Christopher Walken goes, "This fucking guy." He does that voice, and he specifically says the fucking "this fucking guy." So anytime I think of Christopher Walken, I always think of his like performance in that. Mark Hamill, hang on, was in the Flash live action show, not the CW one, huh? I didn't even know there was a Flash live action show. What a tongue twister. Yeah, this guy is unfucking believable. There's a good Christopher Walken line read in Mousetrap, which is a funny movie to remember that he's in for some reason. Because he gets like, they're like dragging him away in the stretcher and he just starts screaming at like a guy. It's like a really good line read. Oh, he made Freelancer as well. That's right. Yeah, he's been on that grind for years. He's been doing that for so long. I found a PC Gamer issue that is just like, oh, here's the future of video games. Here's like 10 video games that are gonna change the game industry. Freelancer was one of them. And then I think another one was like a cancelled Ron Gilbert game that never came out. And then there was like a couple of other ones I don't remember. I think one of them might have been Halo. I don't remember. And that was like Halo before. That was like Halo when it was still like a Mac game, if I remember correctly. I'll have to go find the issue again. It's been a while since I saw it. Alright, we need to go over here. Alright, hang on. I need to get more water as well. I like fucking drank an entire cup of water. This is the wrong screen. It's this one. There we go. I am sick of doing the fucking cross-hatching. So I'm just using like the paint bucket now to fill in walls. It's gonna look hideous, but whatever. I'm just gonna have to get over it. I can just do this. The problem is, like, if I paint bucket, you get all these like white lines around the edges. So it looks nasty. And also everything that I've already like cross-hatched, I'm gonna have to like fill in, but whatever. I don't remember where we're standing. Because yeah, this map specifically, like all these huge sections of like these huge areas of like wall that I don't want to fill in. So I'm just like, fucking whatever. I'm just using the paint bucket tool now. I give up. We need to go, here's the thing, right? I need to go all the way back to this part of the map because I'm pretty sure I know how to solve this, but I just didn't want to go back because there's another one on this floor. This door here on this floor. Oh, hang on, I'm like in the way. One second, I'm making my VTuber smaller. Here we go. If you look at this floor, right? You see this door? This door has all these glyphs next to it. So there's like this door here, and there's like this like thing I drawn on the side. There's like a door, and then there's like all these symbols next to it. And I think what it is that you have to have a character like equipped with all these specific things. And I think the circle, there's like a dark circle one here. So this is like, there's an Ankh. Hang on, it's like Ankh and then necklace. I think this is a shield. And then like dagger, you got a jewel, I think. And then some kind of second type of necklace, like with a medallion on it. This is like the scepter, but I couldn't draw it properly because it was too low resolution. There's another door like this on this floor. It's very similar. So it's like Ankh, necklace, shield, dagger, jewel, ring, scepter, I think. But the problem with the jewel one, so I'm not sure if I have the right jewel. I have a jewel in my inventory, but I don't know if it's the right one. We're gonna have to find out. I don't know. Watch me do all that effort to get back to the F4 and then get all the way up there and it's not even the right one. I don't know. I hope not, because it's going to be really annoying. I don't actually remember where I'm standing in the game currently. Let's find out. Launch Eye of the Beholder. Not in full screen. VGA. Adlib. Y. Ow. God, I hate East music. Wait, no. Don't close all the foobar. Okay. SSI, Eye Beholder, load game in progress. Where am I standing? Don't remember. I'm in front of a set of stairs. Okay, there's a door right there. I think I know where this is. I think this is, yeah, this is here. Okay, so I'm standing right here right now. All right. So all I have to do is I have to turn around. Oh God, where do I have to go? This is so complicated. Both of those will get me up there. The easy one to use is the lower stairs because that will put me here. on F5. Then I can explore these doors that I forgot to explore. They might have something in them. And then if I really want to go back, I can just run around here, go up that set of stairs, end up here, and then just run all the way up this corridor and in there. So it shouldn't be too hard to get back there. Hopefully. Either way, I'm going to be right back. I need to go get water because I'm out. I need to put the dungeon playlist on quickly. Hang on. Thought randomize. Do that. There we go. Alright, be right back. Oh, okay. My sleep schedule has been so fucked recently because I keep. Hang on, I want to go down these stairs and check if they're okay. Yeah. I just wanted to see if they was still the same tile set. Yeah, like I've had such a hard time sleeping recently just because I don't know, it's summer. I feel like it got worse though. I keep going to bed at like 10 in the morning and then just waking up at like 5 or 6. That's why I missed stream on like Friday because I woke up at like 6 in the evening and I was like, well, I don't feel like it. Too fucked up. Hello, Sack and the Cow. How's it going? All right, how do we get back? I need to find the set of stairs that lets me back, which is all the way down here, which is a fucking mile away. All right. Am I gonna get attacked by Birdmen? Are they gonna respawn? I don't actually know. I feel like they were respawning earlier. Oh, hey. Well, I shouldn't have asked anything, should I? Get him. Tag Thor, don't throw that down the fucking hallway. I need that. Okay, well, instantly you got knocked out because you're useless. How much health does this motherfucker have? Come on. There we go. I don't know why I keep picking up food because I have create food and I just use that whenever I want to like feed my characters. Okay, that was a better heal. There we go. List of things you have not done yet in a loop, yeah. Is Taghor a kind of fish? No. Taghor is just a guy. Where are all these motherfuckers coming from? Taghor is just a guy that we found. He was just like, he was like lying dead in a fucking hallway or something. That's so many guys. Please let me switch. I'm mashing the fireball button. Okay, I got 3 of them. I'm gonna fireball again. Come on. There's even more of them? Come on. Why are there so many fucking guys? Oh, fuck this. Alright. Nope. Nope. Fuck that puzzle. I'm not going back to solve that puzzle if there's like 50 million fucking bird guys in here. Why are there so many? Why are there so many guys? Where are they coming from? All I'm trying to do is leave to get back down there, and like there were like a million of these guys spawning somehow. I could also go down this way and go all the way around and try and use this hallway. For some reason this hallway is just like death central. Just full of fucking birdmen. Yeah, the particle explosion. Okay, the thing about the particle explosion, right, is that if someone uses it, if someone uses like a spell, it has to play the particle explosion, and the particle explosion seemingly is like on the same layer or something as the mouse cursor. So in order to play any animation, it turns your mouse cursor off, which makes it harder to navigate menus. It's so annoying whenever that happens. Alright, fuck that puzzle. That puzzle can go to hell. There's too many birdmen. I was gonna do it, now I'm like, no. I'm out of here. Oh wait, I should probably check down those hallways actually first before I do anything else. All right. God, the fucking the red trim on the anti-aliasing on the bucket tool is gonna annoy me so bad. For the trap, yeah, for the birds, they can have it. I don't care anymore. There's a hole in this room for some reason. Now, why would there be a hole? That makes me think that there is a door that we have to like open by going down the hole at some point. There's another one here as well. So, but why? Do that and then that and then that. Okay. I'm kind of... Okay, that hole's there, and that hole's there, yeah. Kind of wondering if I can slip around the back of the massive amounts of birdmen spawning, like, around here somewhere. Why are they all spawning there? Is there a way for me to shut them off or something? Like, maybe I can just go back down here through this door here. Because I did open a second pathway up here. Like, do I bother? Because the problem is I might come back and they might be like... Because they can always turn around. If they're all like hanging out around here in this room or something. I'm assuming they are probably around here. And they're coming up. But they could be like here-ish or like here. Hanging around here or something. So... I could try, but like the problem is I worry that if I go back to this floor to like explore this area that I missed out on completely, I worry that I'm gonna get like kettled like right here, and they're just gonna like ambush me from both sides, and I'm gonna have to like back up to like here and just fight like 50 million birdmen to get back to where I was. I don't know. I think we should just leave it. I think we should just move on for now. Alright, we're facing south. Because of course the stairs never... they never just leave you in one spot. They always just spin you around somewhere. Okay. Oh, Scout Sandwich, how's it going? It goes like this. The Dwarven ruins have been much longer than the sewers. The sewers are only like 3 floors or so. Now this is like the 4th floor of like Dwarven ruins. So I wonder if there's only 3 biomes instead of what I guessed was there was going to be 4. Like every 3 levels it changes, and there's 12 levels in the entire game. Apparently according to the clue book. So do this and then bam, bam. That. It's 5 along. Yeah, and then whoop. There we go. Now I have to check every single wall for secrets. I don't think there is a detect secret in this game. Oh, here we go. There's 2 doors. And I can't open either of them. Okay, well, that answers that then. So I do have to go down the holes. If I drop down the hole, that puts me right in front of the door. Presumably, maybe this is like an optional section. Or something. Let's save the game. Game saved. So I'm going to take damage from falling. Alright, we're fine. There's a key here. Yeah, this is... I guess this is like an optional area then, because we're getting keys. I have no inventory space. I have so much shit in my inventory. Can I get rid of anything? Actually, let me give you the key. I have 2 axes for some reason. Why do I have so many axes? I have these lockpicks and I haven't used them once. I have the shield. Don't need a second. I don't need a 3rd shield because none of these guys can carry it. I don't know what these rings are doing. I don't know. Like a button in here I can press? No. Okay. So we're currently... I think I went for this one first. I don't remember. But I wonder if they're both just going to be... Yeah. I wonder if they're both just going to be like... that kind of room. Like a little closet. Okay, I went left first, I think. So, right... I save just in case I'm wrong. Game saved. Bonk. Okay, yeah, they both just have keys in them. So that means I can do the spinny bit. But it doesn't mean that I'm making progress. So I guess this isn't a 4th floor of Dwarven Ruins? Alright, so maybe I do have to go back and go back to the previous floor and solve that whole area that I didn't get to solve. I'm just going to close this door, and I'm going to take a nap, heal my party. There we go. Okay. I have to call it key room on my map. Okay. Rule healed. Save game. Save, yes. How hungry am I? I'm not hungry at all. Well, you're kind of hungry. There you go. You're also kind of hungry. I forgot that I just made Tragor hold like thousands of... like just all the food I could find. He just holds all of it. I have another key here. Let me just put this in your inventory. Okay. So there is an area... I just stepped in... actually, no, that's fine because that is just a... That's a really basic trap. So we need to go in this room, this bit. You can see there's a key here. So it's in this room. There was like a bit of text on one of these walls somewhere. Where is it? I guess it's missing. All right. It says round and round. No, it's in the hallway, isn't it? Yeah. Round and round. So if I put a key into this, it's going to like change the entire shape of the room changes once I do this. So. Good chunk. Now there is a keyhole here. This is the same, but there is like... Sometimes there's a Birdman in here, but one time I did this, and the Birdman just sort of like walked into the wall and disappeared, and I don't know why. He just disappeared somehow. There's no like secret like compartment that I can walk into here or anything like that. He literally just disappeared. Okay. 1 second. Okay. Oh, okay. This is not like this. I guess I'll do like this to indicate that it's not like that anymore. I don't know. There's no like, yeah, there's no secret buttons here to press. The only way to do more is to put a key here. And that closed that bit off. And it deleted this whole thing. But there's no like, there's nothing here. They added a third different type of key here. For some reason. Like that, I guess? I don't know. Put a key in here. Oh, the birdman's here. Hey. I guess this is where he ended up. Stop. There we go. See, I wonder why that one time there was a birdman in that one area, but there wasn't one in... I don't know. Aha. A different set of stairs. Okay. So I guess maybe... I had to come this way? I don't know. Two this way. Like this. And then do that. This room is like so difficult to read what the hell is going on with it. I don't know. I don't think that's clear at all, but I also don't know how to like map out the room to... I guess it doesn't really matter, does it? Whatever. Okay, so now we have a different set of stairs. I still have one key, right? I think. Yeah, I've got one key left, so we can still make progress if we find like a keyhole that I have to put it into or something. Do I need to heal? Not really. Let's kill light wounds on you. Just to get most of your health back. Okay. Can I pray for more spells actually? Hang on. 05, 05, 03, 0100. Memorize spells 4, 3, 2. I still have one of one, but I don't have any level 4s. Okay. Let's go down. Okay, yeah, so okay, I guess it is 4 biomes then, because it's giving me this. But here's the problem. I'm gonna press enter. Hello? There we go. Oh, the fuck? Oh, the drow were here. Drow patrol squad stops you from advancing. The patrol leader eyes you with contempt and snarls. Okay, trollbait, give me one reason why I shouldn't run you to the slave pens. Fuck you. Fireball. Explode. I only hit one of them. Goodbye to that thing. Never seen that again. Oh no, they poison you as well? Oh, fuck me, dude. How did Fireball miss? What the fuck? I'm like poisoned and I guess I'm just completely incapacitated then. Okay, that's bad. I think aid might help. No, aid does not help. Well, I've lost both of my throwing weapons and my front two characters are completely paralyzed, so this is not good. Spell magic. They are not magicked. Okay, they've got some kind of like paralysis or something maybe? Okay, that Kill Serious sucked. Let's cast Prayer. Then I do all of my magic spells until I hit. I can't hit any of them for some reason. Okay, there we go. Oh, my knife. Once again, my wizard doing all of the work. Oh, goodbye, knife. I just see it sail down the fucking corridor. I missed. Well, I think it's over. Damn, they don't fuck around, do they, huh? And I'm out of spells. I can't do anything else. I'm just stuck here now. Because I can't, like, heal them. Because I don't know what they're being affected by. Meow. Did that hold it? And I did. Yeah, okay. Damn. Yeah, getting bad rolls on, like, any kind of healing sucks so much. It's so... it's so painful. Okay, so that... no good. I'm also pretty sure I need to go find a key item that I'm missing. I thought there'd be more Dwarven runes, but there weren't. So we need to go... we do actually need to go do the backtrack. Check out all these... okay, there's not more coming. We do need to go check out... There's another Birdman. Ugh. Where are they all coming from? Can they stop doing 10 damage to me every time they hit me? How do you miss both of them? Come on. There we go. Alright. Want a snack? There you go. Bam, bam. Yeah, that's always the thing that bothers me about, like, dungeon crawlers in particular, is that the healing spells always... You can roll so low on healing spells sometimes. Oh, Drought of Spell Resistance. Yeah, that's what I was guessing. Is that they were constantly missing, either because they had, like, some kind of, like, spell barrier up, or just that they are just resistant to it naturally. Alright. There being a Birdman right here is not a good sign. But we're gonna have to put up with it. Okay, so... Oh, a bit of food. Yoink. Birdman. You put it there as a trap. So I guess my wizard is not going to be able to carry my entire party this time. Stop hitting me for 10. There we go. Kill these. More snacks. I'm out of here. So long. Yeah, usually there is like a full heal spell or something that just gets you back to like a considerable amount of health. But yeah, like I was so excited in Wizardry 7 when I saw that there was like a party heal spell that just like heals your entire party, because I was like, oh, we can like, maybe I won't have to just constantly cast Cure Light Wounds on every single character over and over again. And then fucking Heal Full sucked. It's so bad. It's like so expensive. And like the healing it does is really bad, and it can roll really low. So it's just like a complete waste of time. Yeah, it's a spell that kills almost all HP, which would be nice. So let's see, which set of stairs do I come out of? There. So now I'm facing west, so there should be 3 doors here. Yeah. There's these 3 doors. Maybe I should go check out the end of this section down here. Go through this wall, go through this wall. There's a door. Can I open the door in any way? No. What was it? Discard the spell magic. Which I don't need. Do I need it? Oh, I did need it, apparently. Why did I just leave it there? What the fuck? Okay, so we have these 3 doors, but they're all locked by keys. But I also have... if you look at the map... Oh god, but I have to go... I have to go hit the other side. Maybe I do just try the key on one of these doors then. And see if it connects me back to the other section. Let's just try it on this door. So a button? Yes. Okay, so this connects us back to here. So I might as well expend the key to get in here. Because I don't want to have to go through the... go through the fucking bird torture zone. Okay. Oh, it's 2. Like that. And then through here, and then more hallway right here. And then up here, and then... I think that's like that. Oh. Okay, it's an L shape. This... Well, actually, that wouldn't be right, would it? Oh yeah, hang on. I screwed up. that. There we go. And then goes up like this. There we go. Any like secrets down here? No. What does this button do? Oh right, it closes that wall off. That's right. Okay. So I wonder if these will connect back up to the other doorways or if it's just that one. But then like if there's 3 doors and they all... No, they do. What? This is so weird. Why is this... Why are there 3 doors that will just connect that back up to the same section? Okay, and then it goes like that. There's like a hallway down here. It goes like this. Oops, and then just do this quickly. Is there anything else I can... No. So yeah, we need to go find... There is like a wand of something. Selvis, I think? What was the thing's name? We fought like a guy... There was like a guy in like a random... I wrote it down somewhere. Is it on this floor? Wand of Silvus, that's it, yeah. There was like a mage that I killed in 1 hit with Fireball. That seems like he was supposed to have way more health, but he just kind of fell over. And he was like, oh, the Wand of Silvus. The dwarves have it. So I'm guessing I have to like explore the dwarves area to find the wand. Before I can go fight the Beholder at the end of Eye of the Beholder. Is this like a Resident Evil situation where like the first game is called Eye of the Beholder because there's a beholder in it, but then like all the other games don't have beholders in them, so they're just called Eye of the Beholder for some reason. You're just like, huh? Okay. Like how it's called Resident Evil because they had like a... I think they had an internal like competition to like name the game, and someone called it Resident Evil, and that won. But then after this, the second game is set in a city, so like why is it called Resident Evil? So now all the games are just called Resident Evil because of that one guy. Iron ration. Okay. More iron rations. Do I have anyone who's hungry? You. Is Resident Evil? Yeah, hello. Okay, so... This, like this. This goes across 2. And this goes like this. It looks like it just does this. On both of these. Yeah. Another one here. Why is this? Okay, this seems like it's a symmetrical room. Yeah, I think this is just symmetrical. That. Bam, bam, bam. Okay. So then... Why are there 3 doors though? Like, does it matter which door I go through? I'm slightly worried about the doors now. I'm gonna assume that the doors don't matter and you just have to go through one of them. And it's more about tricking you into using your keys because you're not paying attention. Why is this door like that? I guess because I can pry it open. More iron rations. I have so many foods. You have that. Let's go down here. And then there's a door. Can this connect back up to this? I should probably also check out what's the end of this spiral section because I never actually went down to the end of it because I got distracted, I think, for some reason. Like maybe there's something down there I need. I should probably do that now, actually, because I get the feeling that this area is going to be a whole fucking ordeal. Or maybe not. Maybe it just ends. That's just a wall ornament. Okay, grab this. Who's the hungriest? You are. Alright. Is there anything written on the walls? No. Is there anything on the ceiling? No. Okay. There's just that. That. I wonder what the deal with those cat things on the walls is. Because sometimes they have like an arm sticking out so you can pull the lever or whatever. But usually there's nothing. Alright, so now I'm here. Now I go through here. So this is where I just stopped exploring this bit. Because it teleports you, I forgot. I think my load was just before I opened that door, wasn't it? Yeah. I completely forgot about the teleportation. So let's go down here. I'm going to make a save here. Let's figure this out. Game saved. Exit. Okay. Not teleported yet. I'm facing north. It teleports me south. Right here. Is it just... No, it can't be spinning me around because otherwise this wall would be something different, wouldn't it? Where does this take me? I should just start drawing... wait, no, facing that way, so it would be... east, wouldn't it? Yeah, whoops. Let's try and figure out where we ended up. There is a rock behind me. Facing east. Still facing east. That also teleported me. The rock is always behind me, so that teleports me back to here. I'm going to leave that rock there just so I know that I'm always getting sent back there. Okay, 2 up. Hey, nice. Then we're going to go this way. That didn't teleport me. That didn't teleport me. That was 4. I'm like in a different spiral now? Let me check this. There is a one here. Yeah, there's one there. So, presumably, that walks me through that wall. So yeah, going through this teleporter always sends you back here. This is this teleporter and it just sends you back here. So yeah, that solves that mystery. So for some reason, I can't get into this bit the whole way because the teleport always pushes me back. And I don't know why. Or how to avoid it. Because I can't like... If I walk into it backwards, that faces north. Yeah, it always does that. So... Ah! Aha! I knew it. Alright. Simple puzzle. Like that, and then just do this quickly so you can read it. There is just an invisible wall that stops you from getting in there. I have a bunch of wands in my inventory, but I can't like identify them, so or I don't think I can anyway. Anything written on the walls or anything? Oh. I can go in that direction as well. Nothing written on like the walls or anything. Okay. Huh. But can you... Is there any way to like look at a wand and figure out what it is or anything like that? Like, can I... Do I have the wand? Because I have this wand. I'm just holding on to wands right now. I have this wand and I have 2 more wands. I don't know if any of them are the wand I want. I don't know. I also have no idea how to assess items in D&D. Like, is a mace better than an axe, or is like what? How do you determine which weapon to use exactly? Because I don't think you can identify weapons to see what their plus or minus rating is. Like, their plus minus attack rating is, right? Oh, there's a thing here. What's this? Potion of poison. Yummy. Pantry. Pantry? Let's check the other side of this. Oh yeah, solid wall. Okay. Pantry, huh? There's all these iron rations around. What if I put food in here? That's not turning around. I have to put a lot of food in there? I have a lot of food. Oh, special dust. Oh, special quest for this level. Oh, and they're all iron rations now. Oh, okay. I don't know what compelled me to do that, but I just did it anyway because I was just like, well, it's a pantry. I guess I'll just put a food item in there. Would that have worked with... Oh, it's a level 2 mage spell for identifying items. I don't think I have it. Well, I have M's Acid Arrow. Yeah, I just have invisibility and M's Acid Arrow, so maybe I need to, like, get the spell somehow. I didn't mean to do that. I'm gonna look in the manual, see if I can figure anything out. Special quest for this level. Because maybe there's an identify magic spell down here somewhere that I need to get so that I can identify items or something like that. That sounds like something they would do. If I look in the magic section. First level mage spells. Armor, Burning Hands, Detect Magic. Any items carried by members of the party are magically enchanted. Magic Missile, Shield, Shocking. The thing with Detect Magic is it just highlights them as blue and I can't really tell very well. Second level spells. Invisibility, Melf's Acid Arrow, Stinking Cloud. That's it. None of these are identify. Spell Magic, Fireball, Flame Arrow, Haste, Hold Person, Invisibility 10 meter radius. 10 meter or 10 foot radius? 10 foot, I guess. Lightning Bolt, Vampiric Touch. Fear, Ice Storm, Stone Skin, Cloud Kill, Cone of Cold, Hold Monster. Some creatures are resistant to certain type damage types like piercing or bludgeoning. Okay. Yeah, I don't know if that's taken into account is the thing. All right, first level cleric spells. Bless, Cause Light Wounds, Cure Light Wounds, Detect Magic again, Protection from Evil, Aid, Flame Blade, Hold Person, Slow Poison. Grapefruit and Water, Dispel Magic, Magical Vestment, Prayer, Remove Paralysis, Cause Serious Wounds, Cure Serious Wounds, Neutralize Poison, Protection from Evil, 10 foot radius, Protection from Lightning, Cause Critical Wounds, Cure Critical Wounds, Flame Strike, Raise Dead. How do I... So yeah, none of the spells will identify an item. So how the fuck do I identify items? How do I do that? The hell? Maybe you don't. Maybe you just guess. Maybe there's no way to identify an item in this game. Or maybe there is a secret command that I'm just missing. I don't know. If I press this button, what happens? Well, it opens the door, obviously. Want to hear my guess? Sure. I don't think you can cast higher level detect magic is the thing, right? Because detect magic is only one. You can only cast it on like the same level. Whoa! I'm Armand, spokesman of this clan. Of course, we have information on the location of the exits from these halls. But in our hour of need, I have no time to help you. However, if you'd be willing to help us, I'm supposed to be an evil party. I need to stop. I think I think as well. Yes. I do have a wizard, but there's no identified like ability, so I don't know what to do with that. Fine. Armand begins. Our clan is descended from the dwarves who built these great halls here. Our ancestors lived in peace until hordes of evil creatures drove them out and into the realms of men and elves. On the surface, our numbers dwindled. Finally, our leader, King Tergo, gathered our people and led us underground in search of our ancestral home. Through the sewers. Using secret knowledge passed down through the royal family, we finally discovered these stone-carved halls. The halls were vast, and we only explored a small portion before we had to made camp in an enclosed area decorated with a stone portal. Enclosed area decorated with a stone portal, huh? But while the camp slept, the stone portal flared with magic light. From the light, a horde of drow charged us. They were led by a female they called Shindia. We rose up and fought the Dark Ones, though we were exhausted by long weeks of travel. Both sides suffered many casualties, but in the end, we forced them to retreat into the portal from which they came. The battle was costly. King Tergo was wounded by a poisoned dagger and now lies in eternal sleep. Nothing our cleric can do will wake him. His only son, Prince Kirgar, was captured by the invading drow. With no member of the royal family among us, don't say it, we no longer have access to their secret knowledge of the exits from these halls. Now we wait, while our cleric heals our surviving warriors. Once prepared, we will try to rescue our prince and avenge the fall of the fall of Tergo. Our numbers are small, but we would rather fight to our deaths than abandon our prince to the drow. Unless, if you're party to rescue Prince Kirgar from the drow and return him to us, he could give you information about the exits from these halls. You would have your information and we would have our prince. So, will you help us? I guess. Yeah, Shindia. Armand accepts your help with gratitude. He hands you a medallion made of stone. Take this. Shindia dropped it in the battle. It's the key to activate the portal through which she and her minions came. Okay. Our ancestors built the portals to transport them from one location to another quickly. When the portal doorway is touched with the right objects, the portal is activated. We would have followed the Shindia and her drow elves back through the portal, but we are not ready to confront them. The ancient ones also use powerful magic such as this to gain knowledge. Legend has it that there is an oracle of knowledge, and the key to its operation is the powerful black orb. Oracle of knowledge. Black orb. Placing an orb into the oracle, its power is released. Our cleric can help heal your wounds. Be careful not to tax him too heavily. He has been healing the wounds of our warriors and trying to revive the king from his poisoned sleep. One other thing. Young dwarven warrior would like to join you in your quest to find the prince. Will you allow him to join you? Sure, why not? Fuck it. Dorhum joins the party. Whoa, look at this guy's face. He's well into it. We got stone medallion. Okay, I think this is what was on. Maybe we need, because we have a stone dagger and now we have a stone medallion. Maybe we need like stone versions of all the things or something. But the stone medallion is a very different sprite from the regular medallion, so oh, look at all these fucking rations. Alright, you're the rations guy. Yeah. Oh my god, there's so many. Jesus Christ. Alright, cool. Whoa, another dwarf. Hey. You can't go that way. Interesting. Hey, buddy. Oh, there's another dwarf behind him. Okay. Was it F5? Yeah. Two guys here. I can't talk to them for some reason. Like if I click them, maybe if I right click them? No, I can't click them or I can't right click them. I don't want to click on them with my party because I'll attack them. Yeah, evil party was still expected to do the good thing. That's the problem, right? Is that I feel like even if you make a party explicitly to be like, I'm going to make a evil group because I think that would be funny. Every video game ever just gives you like the good guy quest anyway. And you're like, well, it's something to do. And I don't want to like be a dickhead, I guess. I feel like every game just like, oh, hey. Okay, bye. feel like every game just like funnels you into being a good guy eventually. It's like the whole thing of like what was it, Mass Effect? They did like there was a guy who worked on it and he was like, oh, we had all this stuff, right? You know, you could pick like Renegade or you could pick Good Guy, and like 90% of players pick Good Guy or something like that. There was no incentive to be the evil guy at any point, so everyone just picked Good Guy. Because all the evil guy stuff was like only marginally different. There was never any really major difference. A weary dwarven cleric. Oh, he's got to resurrect dead. Okay, let's leave. I don't need to get healed. There's another door here. There's a guy behind me. Kind of funny that these guys are just hanging around and you can't like, they're just sort of like obstructing you. Temple of Elemental Evil actually does start you off differently. Evil Party, awesome. Apparently only Eye of Beholder 2 and 3 had an identify spell for mages, but there were other ways in the end of Eye of Beholder 1. How ominous. Other ways? Because yeah, like if I look online, like the clue book doesn't have like a weapons table. I feel like every other RPG, every other dungeon crawl I've ever played that has a clue book, they've always had a weapons table, and this one just doesn't. There's a lot, guys. Hey, guys. Okay. So I don't really know how to assess weapons because it's like, well. So I guess if I'd pissed them off, I would have had to fight all these fucking dwarves. I don't feel like doing that. Maybe you could get sick equipment off of them, actually. Look how many there are. Okay, so I guess they expected me to come here much earlier because this whole area was like available much earlier, and I just didn't go there. Okay, we forced the door. And immediately find another door. I'm trying to think, like, games with, like, evil quote-unquote routes are, like... Armored Core 4. What's the NIS RPG that has, like, a really fucked up evil route? It's like Nomad something. This door's shut. No one's able to pry this door open, so I can't go through this way, and there's no, like, button or anything. Yeah, 4A specifically. It's not Nomad Soul, that's Omicron. Yeah, 4 doesn't have different branches, but yeah, 4A has like the multiple branches, and eventually it just goes, fuck it. What if you did like the most... What if you just doomed the entire human race? Which is awesome. I need to fucking stream that. I have my box copy of 4 and 4 Answer. I should buy a capture card and just stream all of 4. Baldur's Gate 3, yeah, I'd imagine that like Larian is probably better. Why'd I say probably twice? It's probably better at like doing evil routes than most people because their RPGs are so complex, right? Drakengard kind of is just the evil route. There is no good route. That one doesn't count. Let's think. Oh, this room is too small. I drew it too small. The full square room. There's Tyranny, the Obsidian game, where it's like, I feel like it does have an evil route, but it kind of... I don't remember the specifics, but I think I remember hearing that, like, the evil route in that game is, like, it's more that, like, the good route you are kind of fighting against the current to do. I don't remember. I mean, Yes, Call of Duty you play as the American Army. I feel like that doesn't count because there's no like route or whatever. You know, you don't have a choice. You just have to be the American military. Oh, I did that by accident. Awesome. I'm thinking specifically of games that give you a choice, is the thing. Not just games that are made by fucking psychopaths. Like getting Oliver North to... Is his name Oliver North? To like... What's the word? To supervise it. Okay, there's holes here. And this is probably... I probably know what this is. Did I draw that too long? I did. Oh, Lexia Kane? Yeah. Oh, do you know what has a really stupid example, actually? Fucking... Prince of Persia Warrior Within has a bad route, if I remember correctly, but... it also has like a good route that has like way more content in it. So they probably expected you to do the good route. But then when you play the Two Thrones, which is like the third and final in the like the PS2 reboot games, the third throne implies that the canon route is the evil route from Warrior Within, which is really funny. It's just stupid. All right, what are we missing? There's like 2 doors here that I can't get into. Maybe I have to fall into a hole, but there's no hole there. Maybe I have to go up. No, I can't go up from there. No, because that goes down. It doesn't go up. There's just 2 locked doors. There must be like a mechanism that I'm missing that I can use to open the doors somehow. Maybe there's like a secret wall somewhere that gets me in there. Was Infamous? No. I didn't know Infamous had routes. I thought it was just a one and done game. Staring at the map, trying to figure out where secret walls could be. There definitely can't be one here because of these 2. There can't be one here because these are 2 slots. So that can't be one. That can't be one. One of these 2 could be a secret wall. This can't be a secret wall because it's a corner. This can't be a secret wall because it's a corner. I think I pushed into all of these walls already. I don't remember though. I'm going to try again. I might have just looked at the walls and not actually walked into them. What? I found it. Alright. It was this. It was the weird little cat man. Okay. And then there's another portal for some reason. I wonder if this is counting. Because obviously this door will just take you over to here, so presumably. But this means that I can solve what these do. Hang on. 1, 2, 3. Up to here. I've been thinking recently, I don't know why I'm compelled to do this. I've been thinking like, I really want to play some like fucking Xbox 360 era slop. I don't know why. I just really want to. Sometimes you're just like, I need to like physically hurt myself. For like, not literally. Sometimes, that sounded horrible when I said that. I mean like sometimes you're like, you know, I get stomach aches if I eat ice cream, but I really want to eat ice cream is what I meant, and not the other horrible implication that I accidentally used. What is this thing? Stone neck. Oh wait, so yeah, maybe there are just all stone things to get into this area. Dorum, you can carry more food. Yeah, sometimes you're just like, I want to eat slop, and then I'll just worry about having a stomachache for 6 weeks later. Why do I still have a fucking skeleton? Get out of here. I picked up a skeleton for a laugh, and then I was just like, I don't actually have use for this. Just using up inventory space now. Oh wait, you're already hungry. How are you doing? I just saw your health. I saw the hunger meter go down in real time. Alright, let's make some space in my inventory. If this guy leaves my party and it doesn't give me like any like indication that he's gonna do that, it'll be really funny because he'll just take all my food with him. Okay. Like that, and then hit this. I'm trying to think of like what Xbox 360 era slop I even want to play. I could play Marlow Briggs. I have that on on Steam, so I could play that. I also have, was it Viking Battle for Asgard, which is like a shitty. I think Creative Assembly might have made that. Oh, Alpha Protocol, yeah. What's this? Cleric Scroll of Aid. Mage Scroll of Haste. Oh baby. Hang on. Put this shit away. I'm never using that. Memorize spells. Oh wait, no. Exit, not that. Scribe Scrolls. Haste. There we go. Haste is a level 3 spell. Okay. Oh, wet. Fucking wet. God, I forget about wet every single time. Why'd they call that game wet, man? So I wonder if I need... Because I have a stone dagger, stone medallion. Oops. I have a stone necklace. I need to write this one down. So Ankh, shield, dagger, medallion, stone scepter, ring, gem, like that. Okay. So we found a portal. I'm assuming that's what it is, right? It's a portal. So I have to go, I'm assuming I have to go find the rest of the jewelry so I can get into that portal. I also need to get into here somehow. I didn't try in these walls. I should go check these walls. Okay, you can't go that way, can you? Alright. Just bash my head into every single wall I can find. What's this? Iron rations? Yeah, don't mind if I do. Okay, none of these are letting me through. Okay. The haste. Oh man, does haze emulate correctly yet? I did watch someone stream haze, but like it doesn't emulate right, and like the it's got like issues with like how it does bloom. Like all the bloom is wrong. I wonder if that emulates correctly because it's been a while. Surely maybe they've like, because RPCS 3 is like a surprisingly good emulator, considering what it's trying to do, and compared to like some other emulators out there. If I go through here, this gets us into here. This gets us into here. Okay, I can't walk through any of these walls, so it's none of, it's not that. Can't walk through any of these walls. Killzone? Killzone's not slop enough. It's too like competent. The problem is with like shooters especially is that like shooters, if they're too competent, they're just boring. So I don't want to play them. What if I go down here and I try and walk through one of these walls? I could try that. Because yeah, like Haze is like funny because it's insanely stupid and it's like poor fucking, is it Free Radical having to make that because their boss said so? And then they're just making it like crap. And then like Killzone is like too competent and they care too much about Killzone, so it's It's not slop enough. Okay, none of these walls. None of these walls. None of these walls. I did go through this one though. Now where the fuck am I? I already found that. Okay. Huh. Makes this so much more readable. This map is like unreadable if you don't fill in the blanks. Yeah, competent enough to play and have a decent time. That's the problem, right? Is that there's nothing insane happening. It's just like too competent because they're making it, you know, they put enough effort into it that like it will appease you, but it's not insane and stupid. So it's just like whatever. Okay, what if I wrap around from this side? What if one of these walls does it? Because I can't fall. Maybe I can. Actually, maybe I can fall down from there. Maybe there's like a doorway. Oh no, but I think I checked every single wall, didn't I? Maybe there's like a... Because this is like a big empty space. And it's right on top of this. I'm pretty sure I checked all of these walls though. I don't think you can do that. I mean, Blood 997 is just a good game. That's like one of the best shooters ever made. So, like obviously, there's like a line, right? There is like... When it comes to playing like video games, especially on stream, it's like there is a line of like stupid, dumb game is fun to stream, and then like good games of like good and great games are fun to stream. And then there's like a bit in the middle that is just like okay to mediocre to like kind of bad games. Like all the games in that category are just kind of like, I don't want to play this. I don't want to do this on stream. Every time there's a SMT song, it's like fucking quiet as shit. I'm not playing Redneck Rampage. I like how I auto-modded Redneck Rampage. Yeah, I'm never gonna, like, that's a good example. It's like, I'm not gonna play DMC because it's just bad and it's kind of unpleasant. Like, I know for a fact that I would just get, like, fucking mad for that entire stream and it would just be, like, a tedious stream to watch because it's just me getting pissed off at every single decision they made. So let's see. I can go this way. This gets us to here. We should just try, if I go down here and just walk into every single wall here. Nothing. That didn't help. I'm stumped. How do I get in here? Because floor 6, there is a big section of empty right there. You think I missed something earlier? I also think I missed something earlier, but I'm not sure what I missed. I can't get in here because I don't have a stone ankh. Where would I have missed it? Because that's the problem. I don't think it would be in the sewers. I think I cleared out the sewers completely, but I definitely don't think I've cleared out this area. With the portal, okay. Because yeah, I think, well, the thing I think is what you need to do is you probably need to equip all the items to open the portal, but I don't have all the items for this one because I don't have the ankh. There's a portal on this floor that I have 3 of the items for. There's one on the 4th floor. I don't have all the stuff for it. Maybe I should just try that portal again. Like the one I have immediate access to on this floor. If I can remember how to get there. How do I get there? Hang on a minute. Where am I? I tried to just guess. Oh, is Front Mission Evolved the like shooter one that they made? I don't remember. Okay, I went through a door right there. I think Too Human is just straight up bad. I don't think that one is like fun bad. I think it's just bad because I watched Gigaboots play some of it and it just seemed miserable. Okay. Let's go through here. So yeah, here's the portal. So what if put the medallion on. You can't put that item there. Really. I can put it in here though. What if I do this? Can't go that way. Clicking everything. I can... Yeah, I can put the stone medallion on the floor, but I can't put it in the wall though. Hello, Tora Kinsume. I almost read Kitsune, but it's Kinsume. How's it going? We're trying to solve a puzzle here that I'm not sure I can solve right now. Did I have a stone ring? I don't think I did. No, because I would have been able to see it. They give the best backpack right at the start because it's actually straightforward dashing and the others don't. Awesome. Can I only take the medallion. I can't like use it or anything like that. I can't put it in the slot because it just drops. I can't like put it here because nothing happens. I can't put it there. I can't put it on either. It just says you can't put that item there. Can anyone put it on? No. But I have 4 stone items and they all correspond to like slots on here, right? So I have 1, 2, 3. But then there's a dagger that, oh yeah, the dagger's here, stone scepter, stone medallion, but then there's a necklace. Lost a lot of mobility, I thought it was, yeah, it's like weird, right? Sometimes games do just give you the best equipment at the start and then they just give you worse stuff for some reason. And you're just like, huh, okay. I definitely feel like I'm missing something. Like I have to go explore more, but the problem is I don't know how to get into this section. I feel like maybe there's going to be something here that I can use right here. Hello, Greffrey. How's it going? This definitely feels important. You only need 1 item for each portal. Okay. So... But how does it work? Maybe if I just put items on and walk into it? Oh, hang on a minute. So if I look at this, and I look at this one, and I look at this one. So yeah, if I only did 1 item per portal, there's always 1 item missing from this group. So there's like Ankh necklace, shield, dagger, fancy medallion, stone scepter. This one would be the ring. So I need a stone ring to get into this one. This one I need the necklace, and on F4 I need the stone medallion, so I need to go back to F4 to use the stone medallion. This one though, I should theoretically just be able to do this, right? But I can't put it on, and I can't put it on my belt. I can't, like, holding it doesn't do anything. Me clicking on this section, maybe if I put it in my hand and then use it like an item. This item is not used in this way. Okay. But that's definitely the puzzle. Man, shotgun and fist, awesome. Oh, you use it on the slot that it's missing. Okay. Hang on, is there music playing? This is a cool effect. Whoa, that's awesome. All right. Hell yeah. Whoa, I got teleported. Okay, well, I'm in here now. Facing south. Oh, there's tons of these. Oh, shit. Now wand. And a weird rock? Cool. So I guess we're in the Drow domain right now. So if I use this one... Oh, that's a gem. I haven't got a gem. Okay, so this one, if I use this on it... Yeah, okay. We figured it out. Okay. So if I use this one, this is going to take me back to the 4th floor, I think. So this is clearly how that animation is so good. Yeah. So this takes me back to this floor, where I'm here. Yeah. Okay. So I should, instead of doing this, try and draw a P? Okay. Whatever. Good enough. Do this? Okay. How do I... So I should make another map that is just called Portal Room. Like this, and then we can start mapping that. Alright, so I'm facing south, so... Portal Room, I'll just draw it here. Okay, two... Okay, how many portals are there? So, let me see. So there's 5 portals. 1, 5. Like this. Okay. Good thing I let you go back as well to like places you've been to previously. So we didn't have to like backtrack all the way to floor 4. It's just like a shortcut there. That's nice. Alright, so we got that portal tech. Let's see where these go. So this one, don't know where this goes. Don't know where this goes. Don't know where this one goes. This one goes to floor 4. This is the gem one. So which one was the necklace one? So 2 is to F5. And where's the... Okay, that's a door. Whoa. Is there a sound effect? Am I going crazy? I feel like I heard a sound effect. There was a key here. Alright, I'm gonna say that I was going crazy. That's really loud now. Oops. Hello Melly, how's the beholding? Well, we went into a sick portal, so there's that. Let's do this, and then there's a key here. That. Okay. Bunch of alcoves, there's nothing in them. Where was the one that took me back? Yeah, this is... So yeah, we got F5 and F4. So what are these other ones? Can we actually use any of these other ones? This is the Ankh, so I can't use that. This is the dagger. Where does this go? Like, check this shit out. It's awesome. Beep, beep, beep. Whoosh. There's a cool path, and we go into it. And I'm in a different part of their lair. Drow boots, though. How do I know if they're better than my current boots or not? Okay. Let's move this further over to the left, like this. Okay. And then this goes, like, somewhere around here. Which portal was that? Was that 3? I think that was 3. Okay. Oh, but if I have to fight Drow in here, I'm fucked. This is a cool tile set, though. I didn't give myself enough room. Shit. Alright, let's just go. Oh wait, that's on the east wall. Wrong way around. Go up this way then. I'm gonna move this now. This is the DOS version, yeah. Because I just bought this off of GOG. I think the Amiga version is also very good though. There we go. Okay, door. Door. Oh wait. That's a button. Okay, I can open that door. Oh, but was there a button on the previous one though? Woo, displace the beast! That's a displace the beast. Well, I haven't saved in a while, so fuck it. I'm gonna save. Now, I assume that displace the beast is probably really immune to magic, right? What does the manual say? Let me see. Alright, manual. Tell me about displace the beasts. A blue-black puma with 2 powerful tentacles growing from its shoulders. The tentacles tipped with sharp, horny protuberances that can punch through even steel armor. The beast range name. Reach upward of 500 pounds. Ability to displace this image up to 3 feet from its actual location. Very difficult to hit in combat. So maybe it's actually weak to magic. Fuck it. There's 2 of them. I'm fucking dead. I hit it twice. I hit it 3 times. Wow, it's doing a lot of damage to me. Probably because there's a guy to the right also hitting me. Yes. I can't turn around. Because the fucking door shut behind me. That's why. Hang on. The door shut behind me. Cheeky fuckers. Alright, open the door. Walk in the tile. Oh, because there's a thing here. Okay, come here. Come on, come on. Oh, this is a nightmare room. Alright, I'm just gonna have to fry myself. Okay, that one's dead. Alright, cool. Magic missile. Come on, I clicked it like 3 times. Alright. Cool. All that for 3 arrows. What are they? They're not even different arrows. They're just arrows. I can't even use this. Ah, whatever. I did it for the experience or whatever. I don't know. Cure Sirius. It's held door room. This dipshit who took like 1,000,000 damage. Why is this guy even in my party? Because he doesn't have a ranged weapon, so he can't even hit with it. Maybe he does have a ranged weapon, actually. What if he can use the... No. Wishful thinking. Is there a button in here? Doesn't look like it. Whoops. Alright. It's kind of weird. So it's sort of turn-based. It's like, so if you see, if I click a person, it will do their attack and then it will like put them on cooldown. So it's like a cooldown kind of game. So I can attack with everyone as fast as I can like navigate the mouse and then click on it. So it's like, it's mostly real time. Like if you were going to describe this game, you probably wouldn't call it a turn-based game. Okay, everyone is healed. Or not. There we go. And characters are fully rested. Can I get any more spells? No. Memorize spells. 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Okay. Yeah, it's like Grimrock. It's it started off the Dungeon Master, which is like it's an Amiga game. No, it's not. It's an Atari ST game. Excuse me. I said Amiga. I meant Atari ST. But a lot of like a lot of like turn-based or not, or like real-time like dungeon crawlers are styled after Dungeon Master, and this is one of them. Okay. Yeah, it might be on Amiga, but I think it was an Atari ST game first, because the Atari ST explicitly had like mouse support, which is why Dungeon Master could work in the first place, if I remember correctly. Why does the wall change? Because there is a alcove. Six. I think I got that right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 7. Yeah. Okay. Need to remember to save more often. I've been lax on saving this stream. Okay. Ah, my foot just went numb. Does it say anything about the drow in the manual, actually? In their long past history, the drow are part of the elf community that still roam the Walls Forest. Something turned these elves evil and drove them from the sunlight into the present subterranean caves and cities. Drow are shorter, more lightly built than men. They have black skin and pale, usually white hair. All drow can cast some magic spells, and they often carry swords of adamite alloy. Okay. It means to full screen the manual. So, are these drow boots better than my current boots? Let's find out. So I'm at AC class -1. They seem like they're exactly the same. I can't tell if that's better or not. 14, 8, 17, 17, 14, 15. Yeah, it's not changing any of my stats, and it's not changing my armor class. So I just have some nice boots, I guess. Here you go, Tragor. More boots for you. Remember, a copy of the floppy disk got corrupted? No. That sucks. Okay, I thought this might be the portal room, but it's not. It's the wrong orientation anyway. I don't know why I thought that. I have to move this again, because it's in the way again. Okay. Two, and then a door. Nothing on the walls. No. And two more doors. Old ass like computer games are always so scary to me because the whole thing of them being like you need to create like a player disc, like you need to copy this game for like the next like 15 minutes so you can play it, because you need like your own copy of it, because we do not have an area on this disc to save data on, because we don't have the space. So you're just gonna have to like do that, otherwise you will permanently corrupt your save copy, because or like permanently like alter your game, because it just saves all the data exactly where they need it, instead of like in a save area. So scary. What if you bought like a game secondhand and the person before you had like not done that, and they were just using the original like master copy, right? Yeah, losing your game, exactly. Like you literally lose your saves. Like you lose the floppy disk somewhere and it's just gone. I think I just heard the sound effects, but I can't tell. I think I might be going crazy. Okay, that's the door. And I'm pretty sure this is a keyhole. Oh, it's like a gem keyhole. You need a key. Oh, really? Come on. This fits. Come on. It's the exact same color, like shape and everything. What if I put my cool rock in there? I did that as a joke. Oh, it's a fucking Displacer Beast. All right. Oh, there's another one. Shit. I did that as a fucking joke. I was like, there's no way this fits in here because it's a stupid rock. And then it fucking opened the door. And now I'm being attacked by Displacer Beasts. Pick the knife up. Throw it again. Okay. There's not another one, is there? Oh, how's it going? Alright, how far down the hallway does this go? 2 more, okay. Looks like the exact same deal is right here. Yeah. We need to find another cool rock. I'm like always thinking about the Final Fantasy 15 cool rock tweet. Cool rock added. I don't know why. I just love that they were like, yeah, this is how we're gonna advertise this game to people. Is we photogrammetry to rock. What's your head? Okay, there's a big hole there. Does not go that way just yet. Go back this way. Get a cool drow key. And it looks like this is the entire room. Okay. Those rocks are literally just rock +1 once you identify them? Fuck yes. I can't figure out how to identify items. We gotta figure that out. Maybe it's like way later in the game once you get to be able to do it or something. Hang on, I'm gonna look something up quickly. Eye of the Beholder. Identify? Identity. Aha. How do you identify magic items? Oh, okay, yeah. You have to do the thing that... This is what the current quest is doing. Okay, so... We have to use the Oracle of Knowledge to identify things. That makes sense. What's in here? Okay. Oh, this is a long ass corridor. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Well, I can just turn this layer off. Okay. So I wonder if the Drow ruins are underneath the Dwarven ruins. So right here. That makes sense, right? Because we went to when we went down that hole and the Drow attacked us, there was like this tile set. So I think maybe this is like the layer underneath the dwarves, and that's why they kept getting attacked by Drow and shit. Alright, blew that guy up. Get my knife back. Can I like... Oh, there's another one behind him. M's Acid Arrow. I feel like M's Acid Arrow always miss. I don't want to swap. Just throw the fucking... Throw the knife! Alright, you hit the one behind, which is not good because now the knife's really far back. Alright, Cure Serious. Please do not fuck this up. Shouldn't have said anything. Alright, whatever. Alright, we killed him. Alright. Step forward to get the knife. Where'd you put the knife down? There we go. Oh, it fucking landed on the other side of the tile. God damn it. I don't actually know what this soundtrack is. I can't remember. I just have like... I just have like random JRPG soundtracks on because this game doesn't have that much music. Please don't get knocked out. Okay, that was a pretty big heal. I can't get my knife. I want my knife back. Okay, I have one more M's Acid Arrow. And, okay. That was a lot of whole fucking Displacer Beasts. Jesus. Get to this back. I'm gonna close that door, and I'm gonna take a nap. Okay. I can never tell when I gain a level, because it's like in the thing, and usually when it pops up, I'm like too busy fighting things to notice. But I still don't have any of these. Okay. What was that? It might have been Brain Lord. Oh, it was Mystic Quest. Alright, Scrap Room. How are we doing on food? Doesn't really matter about food because it's just taking up inventory space because I have fucking create food. Okay. I need to tab into food bar. I meant to go over here. This and then 1, 2, 3. Go across like this. Key right there. And a door. Do I try and open this door? Alright, let's save the game here. Okay, it doesn't lead to the portal room, which is good. But there's keys on both sides of it, which makes me think that you can get here from either direction. Like that. Makes me think that it's a shortcut rather than progress. Eight. 4. 5, 7, 8. And go this way. In 1. And then this goes like this. This goes like this. This goes like this. That's a fucking armor eater. No. Come on, seriously. It fucking ate my sword. It just hits you 100% of the time. That's fucked. What the fuck? I tried to attack it. It just ate the sword out of my hand as I was swinging it. That's really funny. Oh god. Alright, let's not go that way. Let's go somewhere else. Let's go somewhere else. Alright. God, what a fucking dumbass game. This game's awesome. Aha. Donate armor. Donate sword. Donate food. Donate missile. I don't have any of those. Donate ICBMs. Please. We're just a small nation. I think I have... Does sword count any weapon though? Does armor count any armor? Here's the problem. I don't have any backup armor. I'd have to go back and get it. I'm pretty sure. Oh, maybe this will work actually. I have a robe in my inventory for some reason. Let's try this. Donate sword. I have like 5 axes. Let's try just an axe. Donate food. Donate missile. Does a rock count as a missile? Apparently not. Can I? Yes, I can. So I wonder which one of these is wrong. Probably the axe, right? It's probably the armor, actually, right? Aha. Yeah, so it can't be the robe. The robe doesn't count as armor. So we're just gonna have to use Tagor's chainmail. Hang on a minute. You give me that. Oh, displaced beast. Okay. As long as I didn't just turn around and get hit by it. That was another one. Okay, hit the one in the back with the... Here's a... Oh my god, there's so many beasts. Oh, Jesus Christ. None of them are like... Okay, I'm just gonna walk up and grab my knife. They can't, like, occupy the same space, I'm noticing. So, they're too big. So I can't, like, fireball them. Maybe it's not that they're too big. Maybe it's that they, like... can't fight in groups or something. Can I get this thing? Yes. My knife is too far away. I can't get it. And so is my spear. No, I didn't click on the portrait. Alright, well, here we go. Oh, cheap viewers. I can't I can't kill the cheap viewer bot right now. Oh no, scary music. I also can't hit this displacer beast because all my shit is over there. Okay, you are knocked out, which is bad. Wake the fuck up. Oh god. Fireball. Okay, I just obliterated that guy. He's gone from this, like, plane of existence. Get the spear. Throw the spear. Get a knife. Throw the knife. I can't get a knife anymore. It's too far away. Alright. That was a lot of guys. They love busting out these displacer beasts, huh? Alright, kill. The bots have started putting, like, funny, like, what's it called? He knew I was in the middle of a fight and he was like, I'm gonna get you. Those bots have started putting, like, weird characters into the message so that they try and, like, get around people just, like, auto-modding the phrase, like, cheap viewers or whatever. I'm noticing. Which sucks. I'm all out healing. Okay, there's another door here. So I should... Is it a 4x4 room or a 5x4 room? 5. You like that? Okay. So we should rest in this room to get all my spells back and also my health because I took so much damage during that. I think my food could be better. So what we should do is we should create food. I love that it just instantly refills your food meter. Like, it just teleports it into your, like, stomach, basically. Okay. All characters are fully rested. Awesome. So I suspect that this might be a... I reckon this is a floor underneath, like, all the stuff we've seen so far, so... There is going to be a thing that connects us back up to the Dwarven Ruins, I reckon. Eventually. It's not going to be for a while, though. Should probably save the game before I do that. Game saved. Alright. Is there going to be an armor eater in here? Because there is an armor eater at the other side of this area, but, like, I don't know if there's just going to be multiples. I should probably, if I see one, I should just fireball it. Just to try and, like, kill it instantly so it doesn't eat all my stuff. Because It looks like, it seems like it can like get into your inventory and like eat things from there. What's this? Potion of poison. Stop giving me potions of poison. I don't know why I keep picking them up. I was like, ooh, poison. There's definitely a guy here. And this is getting dangerously close. Okay, another door. I suspect this might be the same shaped room. Oh, it's got displace the beast. Bam. Okay. Well, there goes that weapon. Okay, there's only one in here though. Anything else in here? No. It was just the displace the beast. Okay. So let's go up here and let's make the save. Okay, exit, exit. Hit this button. More displace of beasts. Oh, there's a skull there. Perhaps we can get some goodies. Okay. Gotta die pretty fast. Oh, it's a skull of detect magic. I have like 5 of those. I don't know why I keep carrying them. I'm just picking everything up because I'm a loot goblin. If I see like anything like pick upable, I will just pick it up and I'll just carry it around. I'm just like, ooh, free stuff. I'm never gonna use it. So I'm really bad about. I used to be worse about it. About just like carrying items to end game and never using them. Sometimes I like get like the spell replacement for it and I'm still carrying the thing around. I'm just like, why am I doing this? I realized like 20 hours later, I'm just like, why did I carry this around for ages? Just using up space in my inventory. And I just chuck it. Uh-oh. Now we're fucking getting in there, huh? This is definitely the hallway. Oh, hang on. Oh, 1 second. Pull this back one. Like, this is definitely the Armory to hallway, right? What are they called? I'm calling them the name by... I'm naming them by their wizardry name, but they're not actually called that. They're called something else, aren't they? Yeah, rust monsters. They're called Armoritas in wizardry. Okay, maybe... There he is. Hey, motherfucker. Fireball. Oh, there's more than one of them. Fireball again. Okay, still not dead. That's really bad. I don't want to throw my weapons at them. Please explode and die. It's still not dead. I'm like out of spells. Okay, that one died. All right, close the door. We killed one of them. All right. That took so much damage. Holy fuck. That's scary. They can just eat all your inventory and they have like all that like health. I assume that the second I open this door is going to be on the other side, right? Let's save this. Yes, okay. Fireball. Fireball. Okay, 2 fireballs got that one. Okay. Cool. Let's quickly get those back. Okay. Maybe I just got a low roll on one of the fireballs the first time. I think that might have just happened. Is that one of the fireballs did bad damage, and so I had to add more effort into killing them. That's gonna be so scary when there's like more than 2 of them and there's not an easy way for me to like kite them around. Because look, I know what armories are like. I know what to fucking expect with that shit. It's always a fucking nightmare. I think there might be a third one in that hallway as well. Because there was one right here. Like right down there. And those two were like here and here. So I reckon that this is just Ross monster territory. Okay. Did I save? I think I did save. Alright, save again. Let me think. So I'm right here, and then this goes like this, and then... There's definitely going to be one around this corner, right? There's like a 3x2 room here. I don't know why the drow are just like automatically evil. Yeah, there's definitely one behind this door because this door is like separating this entire area, right? Is this going to be a straight corridor here with a Ross monster in it? Okay, blow him up. Oh, it's not a straight corridor. Oh, he's not here? Is he? Oh, he's there, that's why. Gather. Okay. 2 fireballs seem to work most of the time. Save game? Okay. It's a good thing mages are fucking overpowered. Then you can just... you can kind of just get through the game by just letting your mage kill everything. Alright. I hate this white outline. Can I actually fix this? One second. Let me check. Close gap. Tolerance is fine. Area scaling. Let's make that a 1 because it's mostly a single pixel. Okay, so if I do this. Yeah, that's better. Alright. Actually, mostly just meat shields, yeah. I don't know. I haven't played D&D like ever, so I don't know how different it is now. But I assume that like even now, wizards are just like they get to do everything. And they just become like the DPS monsters, because that's how it is in every RPG, right? Is that like magic just outscales everything in like 90% of RPGs, except for like I think SMT 3 is like one of the only ones where Fizz, because they like make everything like really resistant to like every kind of magic, so you just run Fizz and you like destroy everything. It's one of the few RPGs I can think of that is like that. Okay, this is the Ross monster's little hidey hole. Okay, so let's go. If I go this way through this door. Even DPS gets overshadowed by save or suck? What's save or suck? Okay, displace the beast. I assume like saving rolls? Like if you can't like maybe like the class is kind of dictated by your luck? Is what I'm assuming? Spells that if you pass the save roll, you get a really bad effect like hold person. Okay, yeah. Throw all my stuff. I need like another projectile weapon that I can give to the other dwarf so that he can blow shit up. There we go. That, okay. Nothing in this room either. Okay. That, okay. Older ones depends on class and level. Now, newer ones, your attributes affect your save rolls. Okay. It must be a fucking nightmare to have to balance. Like a tabletop RPG. Going east. Physical units outscale magic units. That's because physical units tend to have more movement and more control over in the field. Yeah, I think the systems kind of dictate whether Fizz or magic are going to be the good ones, right? Because did I get teleported? What the fuck? Where am I? Oh no, I went down that corridor by accident, that's why. Like, in like a tactics RPG, I feel like, yeah, like, the ability to move around the map really fast and stuff like that is going to be really strong. But like, if you have a character that can just ignore all movement and just from anywhere on the map cast like a ridiculous spell that hits a huge area, they're going to be really strong, right? But like, if they like balance magic so you can't do that. The cunning and the agile survive, so I probably have to move really fast. It's concerning. I'm gonna save game here. Okay. I still haven't played any Fire Emblem games like ever. I haven't played like any tactics RPG, full stop. I have like no experience with tactics. I should probably fix that. Probably need to play like Final Fantasy Tactics at least. My assumption is... Okay, yeah, there's a wall there and there's a wall there. So... I'm gonna step on this and it's gonna cause some sort of effect and I have to just really fast move. Yeah. But what did I actually do? What is this? There's like 2 holes in the wall. And it doesn't set off the second time, so what are these? I can't click on them to be like, oh, there's little holes in the wall. There's also no items lying around after the fact. Paladin holy symbol. I see. And a helmet. This is a base helmet, though. Severius. Shield. Okay. Well, first things first. -1. Still -1, but it's a cooler looking shield, so... I guess I hold on to it. You can have that, I guess. Wait, no, you can't have that, can you? Oh, no, you can. Never mind. Plate mail. You already have plate mail, so... You can equip plate mail? Alright, cool. You can have that. And human bones. So what is Severius? Is it cursed? I guess is the question. It's a named sword. So I guess we put the named sword on. Oh, shit. Okay, we're fine. It fires it in 3 directions, huh? Okay, so there's just dart holes. Not just 2 directions. Regular dart. And whatever that thing is. Okay. I should use my detect magic scroll to see if any of this equipment I just got is magically affected, I guess. Because I'm not fucking using them for anything else. Oh wait, I fucked this up, didn't I? Because there's 2 of them. Yeah, whoops. Let's grab this and then just move it across. Like... I like how they're like, oh, the agile and cunning still survive, and then the thing they get you with is just some darts. I don't know. It's not a very threatening thing, is it? Alright, you... Why do I have a stick in my hand? Oh, they both change color. Wait, the mace is magic as well? I didn't even notice. This, like, shield is also magic? The fuck? Alright. I guess I had, like, a really cool mace this whole time. All this stuff is magic. None of your shit is magic, though. I think the shield changed color. I can't really tell, though. It's kind of difficult. We also got a Paladin Holy symbol, which did not change color. But this one is also not a different color. So, can the Paladin cast magic now? Because the Paladin does have access to magic, but it hasn't been letting me, like, hang on. Yeah, I can't, like, pray for spells on that character. Dunno. I got so scared there. Fucking East cutscene audio. I thought there was like a character in game that was like attacking me or something. Combination lock, be quick. Oh god. Combination lock, be quick. Whoa, my god. Hang on. Can I avoid that? Hello, how's it going? No, I have to get hit by that. Oh, I see. Wait, why can I read that? Oh, I see. The way that it does like readable walls, is it just... Oh no, it wasn't doing it this time. Yeah, it just sets the entire block as the readable wall. Okay, that's interesting. One here, one here. My mage is like super dead. Let me load this. Just wait for this. The percent to hit chances are just lies, yeah. Doesn't XCOM like gives you a lower percentage than you actually have, doesn't it? Like it like straight up just like lies and actually gives you a better chance of hitting than you actually have because it feels bad when you miss. Oh god. Oh, there's buttons I can press. There's a fucking... Okay. 4. Five, 6, and a key. There's one here, there's one here. There's one here, I think. One here. Oh god, hang on. This is a nightmare. How do I even mark this down? Let's just mark down where the buttons are instead of doing this. So there's one here, there's one here, there's one here. There's one here, one here, one here, one here, I think. But if that's a combo lock, that's 1, 2, there's no 3. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There's no 3 or 5. Yeah, one there. Oh, there isn't one here, never mind. No 1 either. There's one here. There's not one there. Okay. One here. Right, yeah, because it's one here, one here. Nothing here. There we go. I use the drow key here. Door. Hallway. Yeah, the second I walk into that room, it like fires things at me. 98.1 hit percent. 25 hit chance is actually 12.75. That's awesome. What the fuck? What a strange way of like fudging the numbers. I wonder what the logic behind like making low rolls lower is though. Maybe just to disincentivize you from doing anything other than like guaranteed like hits or whatever, right? Oh, some pits and there's some like scrolls. Oh, come on. I want magic so bad. Big pit. Big pit. Actually, wait, there's the other way around, isn't it? Yeah. Whoops. Pit, pit, wall. Wall down here, like this. Can I see the rest of this room? It kind of looks like it's doing this. But I can't see the back of the room, so I can't judge if there's doors or anything like that. Alright. Probably shouldn't have saved after I used my key, but where does this put me? Oh! Duh! What the fuck? Oh, I'm in a combat room. Oh, fuck. Dorum is like taken out for some reason. I guess he got like incapacitated. Oh, I got fucking fireball it. Alright, explode. Halberd. Can you use a halberd? No. Can you use a halberd? Can you use a halberd? Can you use a halberd? No. I'll take it, I guess. Can I kill that? No. If I rest, will that wear off? What was that guy? There was like a weird bug man. And I'm in like the bug ruins. What was he? Mantis Warrior. Also called... Oh, it's the Thrykean. I know that guy. Isn't that guy from Dark Sun? I think they're in Dark Sun. I think. I'm not sure. Carnivorous Insect Man. A Mantis Warrior resembling a man-sized praying mantis. Mantis Warriors are often armed with peculiar, viciously bladed polearm. The name for this weapon has never been translated into the common tongue. The ferocious reputation of the deadly thing and the warriors who wield it have spread far. Okay, it did wear off. Look at this sick door. Do I want to be down here? Like a completely different area. Huh. They're playable characters in Dark Sun? Yeah, awesome. I love Insect Men as a playable character archetype. It's so sick. I'm worried about getting my shit kicked in by a bunch of Thrykean. Whoa, it's sick. Look at this fucking door. The fucking mouth opens? Hell yeah. I was just going to run around and see if there are more Thrykean in here, but it looks like this is just a massive, like, area. Oh, there you go. Alright. Load game. So if I fall down there, there's a Thrykean Warrior, and I can't get this stuff. And I don't have a levitate spell or anything like that. I don't think. There's got to be a way to get across there. Probably using the combination lock thing. 20 damage? Damn. Let's get out of here. Please don't respawn rust monsters. I'm begging you. I'm gonna shut the doors. Take a quick nap. Honk you. Okay. Yeah, the race that needs the less water per day to survive. Hell yeah. So let me check that set of stairs, because that set of stairs... There's a set of stairs right here. I don't need the chainmail anymore. Oh, this goes up. Oh, of course it goes up. I don't know why I thought it would go down. There we go, make it clearer. They can wield like 4 weapons at a time. That's crazy. Okay, let's try the Mind Your Head corridor quickly. This one. Watch your head. So I'm just going to run across this and see what happens. Rock. Cool rock added. Okay. Is there any, like, secret things here? No. That's literally just to get more rocks, I guess. Yeah, I was right. Okay. Whoa, 13 damage? Holy shit. Alright. This sword's good then. Wow, that fucking tore through him. Awesome. Where'd he come from? Where'd that guy come from? Bro. Alright, let's save game. Alright, now that we have like a sick paladin weapon, I think we should be doing a little better against the enemies in here. Oh, Mage Scroll of Stone Skin? Hell yeah. I'm pretty sure I fucked this up somehow. I have fucked this up. Okay. It's fine. I can fix this by just doing this, grabbing all this, and then just pulling it down one. And it's fixed. Okay, now we have a new mage spell. We can go back the other way and see what's down the other side, I guess. I wonder if that's going to get us over to where those 2 scrolls were. Grab scrolls, stone skin. Oh, stone skin is level 4 as well. Awesome. Okay. We finally got a level 4 spell, so my single cast of level 4 spells is useful. Okay, so we did all those alternate paths. We can go up the stairs to do something else, or we can just go fight another Displacer Beast that's in this hallway for some reason. You forgot something. What did I forget? It's scary. Okay, well I need to hit with the sword to actually fucking damage with it. There we go. It does so much damage when it hits, but like, yeah, it needs to hit first. You forgot something. Hall of Thieves. There's 5 things. Here's my thought. How many stone items do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4. No 5th. I misplayed D&D. I've never actually played the what would you want in Hall of Thieves though? I've never actually played the tabletop game. This is my first experience with a D&D property thing that isn't the Magic the Gathering set that was really shit. Okay. You forgot something. Ugh! Trying to draw a map here. Both of my things like okay, this one didn't. There we go. My knife, it landed on the wrong side, so I couldn't get it. Why are they spawning in here? Okay, that shut the door. Right, I forgot about that. Can I get in there? No, there is no like keyhole or anything. There are so many of these guys. Oh, Jesus. Nine, 7. I wish Magic told you how much damage it dealt, but it just doesn't for some reason. It would be nice to know how strong my magic missiles and shit are doing. Both of my throwable weapons are now across the room. Where are they coming? I don't know how this game handles like spawning enemies, because sometimes they just appear in rooms, and I assume that what it is like I'm doing things in the dungeon that's triggering the spawns. Yeah, here's hoping there's no... Okay. Grab that. I've had some shit once too, but ever since COVID I haven't done any in-person stuff. Yeah, exactly. Like me and Cherry's campers, we were like, oh, let's do like, you know, let's try and set up like board game week, like board game nights every now and then, just to get people together so we could do things. And that was in December 2019, so that didn't happen. That shit did not happen. I'm getting attacked by another one. What? Oh, you're on this side. What the fuck? I missed. Okay. Where are they coming from? They're just appearing to like fucking smack me while I'm trying to draw maps. Maybe they're coming from the portal. Bastards. This looks suspicious, doesn't it? Why is it just a dead end? Hmm. One, two. Okay. I think that's funny about this game, right? Is that like, you know, you normally have like all the time in the world to draw maps in these games, but like because because this game runs at like real time, like enemies can like sneak up on you while you're drawing a map and just got like catch you by surprise. It's kind of funny. It's like a good way of doing like ambushes. Which I feel like, you know, you play this game with like an auto mapper, which I feel like a lot of people probably did. Or do nowadays anyway, because I see whenever you look up video games, like old dungeon crawlers, I feel like most people just immediately look on how to like auto map and shit like that. So I feel like you missed something by auto mapping it. Entire multiplayer run of BG3 last year? Hell yeah. How long did that take? Because that game is like 2 million fucking years long. That game is really long. What was I facing there? I just went backwards through the wall. What? Okay, well, I was like, well, why did I draw this to the west, like facing west when there's clearly, like, I drew it going east when it's clearly to the west, and then I was like, all right, time to back up through this hallway until it tells me that I can't go anymore. And I went straight through the wall. Chainmail. I already have scale mail, and I can't equip this on the wizard. It's plate mail's useless, or chainmail's useless to me. Just a chainmail room, I guess. Why not? So I guess I'll take it with me just because there was that armor puzzle. Okay. I'm like impossible to like organize anything with because I'm that person who's always like, I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. I never play multiplayer games as well, so it's like impossible to like wrangle me into doing any multiplayer thing because I just don't play them like ever. Displace the beast? No? Really? Okay. What's this? No writing on the wall. But there is a button. Why? I can push the button in, and I can push it back out. Let's see. Alright, I made a save before I opened the room. Doesn't matter. I'm gonna put this rock in here. I'm gonna press the button. Oh! How did that... Alright, I didn't think that was gonna work, but okay. I guess it was just wanted an item. Ooh, another wand. Don't know if this is... I guess we just have to take all the wands and just figure out which one is the Wand of Silvers by dragging them all one by one to the Oracle, right? Oh my god, I just did it first time that time. I didn't have to like correct it or anything. Awesome. Okay. Another door on this side. Nearly 4 months, damn. I'm running through the first 2 games as well, damn. I do want to play those early Baldur's Gate games. They're always on fucking sale. But like you have to buy them off GOG if you want the original ones. Apparently well, people in my chat say that the enhanced editions are fine. Which is not what people on the internet are saying. So I got confused because I was like, well, everyone on the internet is saying that these versions are kind of crap. But then people were like, no, it's because they're all weird Nazis. I was like, oh, okay. But like, I am the kind of person who just plays the super original versions of the games. If I can't get it working, I'll just play the enhanced version. But like, you have to buy it off GOG if you want the original, like, executables and shit. So, thankfully, it's like on sale like every 10 seconds. They find every single opportunity to put that fucking game on sale. So I'm not really in a rush to like buy it or anything. So I can just leave it off forever. Hey, Rust Monster. Die. I need to back up. Alright. I'm gonna go back up. And I'm gonna close this door. Can I not open this door from the other side? No, I can't. Okay. Bam. Yeah, BG1 is just running in the BG2 engine, so it's not that different. Yeah. Hello, yeah. I'm not sure if I'm going to eat any beholders. What do you think beholders would even taste like? I feel like they would be disgusting. They'd probably be like poisonous or some shit, right? Kind of resting at my fireball back in case I have to fight another rust monster. I'm gonna just go back and check those 2 rooms in case I have to get like a cool rock or something. Well, where'd he go? He displaced. I just attacked thin air. My knife is on the wrong side of the beast. Alright, cool. Oh my god, come on. Don't miss. There we go. Just the one? Okay, just the one. Oracle of Devouring. Got finished on runs of GG2 because after like 40 hours the game just wouldn't let me join their online session. Damn. Oh, it was server based? That's odd. I wonder why it's server based and not just peer to peer, because there's only how many players can you even get in a session in that? I guess they would need servers if it's more than 2 players, right? You would think there would be like a fallback like peer to peer solution though, right? Like 6? Damn, alright, that's probably why they need servers. Alright, here's my idea. Oracle of Devouring. Dummy? I guess not. I like how when you put the helmet down, like the flaps at the front like close in on each other, so you can have like there's something weird about that. Yeah, Oracle of Devouring is not doing anything. There's no like buttons I need to press or anything, right? I have to put a note here because I'm already using numbers for the portals. Okay. The hell does Oracle of Devouring mean? Because it's Oracle of Knowledge. Oracle of Devouring. Let's place a beast. Come here. Oh, I killed it in 2 hits. Okay. I was not expecting that. PSP is also just more complicated and resource intensive than server based. Huh. I mean, you'd want like the fallback though, right? Because if the servers go down, you can just never play the game again. So I guess, yeah, maybe it's like, I don't know, if it's like peer-to-peer, maybe it is just like too difficult to get going because of how everything is server based now. But you'd think you would think they would want like a, because like if they have to close the servers down permanently, right? It just makes the game unavailable forever. You can never play the game again. Alright, let's go back over here. Oh, the door's shut for some reason. BitTorrent didn't even exist yet, I guess, yeah. I mean, it's the enhanced edition though, right? Surely they could have, like, figured something out. The whole flapping its wings, it does it when it's excited, yeah. Alright, let me make a save. Don't know what the Oracle Devouring does. A single other person had this problem. Oh, awesome. Oh yeah, I guess, yeah, they'd have to overhaul the engine, yeah. It's the whole thing of like, why don't you just put rollback in your game? It's like, well, because you have to do the whole engine again. Like, it's possible. It's worth the effort to do rollback, right? But like, it's a lot of work. Okay. I'm getting ambushed by a rust monster, am I? Why did I get pushed forward 2 tiles that time? I only pressed it once. Don't know, maybe my key's stuck. Were Drow black because they're evil in the lore, or is it just a coincidence? Well, let me tell you about Gary Gygax. It is probably not a coincidence. It is probably Gary Gygax being fucking racist as hell. Yeah, like 50% of the effort with rollback is in QA, yeah. Look, I'm not a server expert, alright? Or a computers expert at all. There probably is an answer to like 50% of the tech questions I have. Like, why don't you just put like a backup in case you can't have servers anymore or whatever? Alright, hang on. 7, 8. It's 4, 8 up here. There we go. We've got clown music. Oh, damn it. There we go. Before the moment God changed his mind. Uh-oh. Oh yeah, there is like a Humble bundle that's on right now. I think it's still on. That is it's, what is it called? Pathfinder? It's like the Pathfinder games and all the Beamdog games, and you can just get a copy of Planescape Torment in it for like $1, I think. Because I think it's in the lowest tier. So you could just get that for like really cheap. It's a Steam code, unfortunately. So you have to, it has to go in your Steam account, but it's like a really, it's only $1. You have to put much investment into it. Remember Humble Bundle? Yeah, minimum $4 for Torment and Icewind Dale, yeah. It's like really cheap. Oh, Solvay also simply releasing the server. Okay, so if they were gonna shut the game down, if they just released the binaries for the server, that would probably solve my query. Because my assumption was just that, like, you know, they probably have like specialized hardware running on the server that lets them do stuff or whatever, right? That's what I assumed. Because I don't know how servers work. So my assumption would be that they would probably have to code in the fallback into the game itself. But if they just release the server stuff or whatever, just to be like, hey, here's how to run your own one, that'll work. Yeah, there you go. $7 adds in BG1 and 2. You probably have those. They're usually giga cursed. Oh, well. Don't people like buy like the Warcraft servers like burn out and they have to like, or like they not burn out, or like they have to like update the hardware and they like sell like the blades or whatever, right? I think you can buy like Warcraft like server blades sometimes. Alright, hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Worst case scenario is the Linux only or something. Okay, yeah. Oh, they never require specialized hardware. I always assumed that they needed like special hardware because my perception of servers is from like fucking movies, like the hackers server that they hack into and it's in like that insane room or whatever. You used to buy the servers their realms are on. Ah, interesting. Because yeah, I know that you could buy those as like souvenirs. I didn't realize that you could like buy like very specific ones. I thought you just got like any old one. Alright, 5. That. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. They love this fucking spiral pan. They love doing this shit in this game, I'm noticing. 3. Okay. Can any of you all donate the old server blade so we can rebuild this shit? Yeah, that's what I remember, right? Is as a set stairs. Is this going down into the weird? Yes. Okay. I just saw a weapon when I was turning around. I'm leaving. I saw like a white glint as I was turning around. I was like, that's a fucking sword. Okay, we're facing west right now. This is 3 and then down. Let's do this quickly. What do I want to bet? Actually, I don't want to do that. I want to bet there's a secret room. Nope, nope, nope. Okay, there's no secret room. Never mind. Gotta be similar, identical to normal hardware, otherwise you need specialized programmers to work with it. Yeah, remember how well that worked for the PS3? What was the PS3's like thing? There was like a specific thing with like how it, like there was like a specific thing with its hardware that made it so you had to do like really specific stuff to like program for it, and they were like, oh yeah, it's like this, we got this cool technology, and it's like, well, we can't use this because we're not super genius programmers like you are, or like they're so like edge case like uses or whatever, so they were just useless. Okay, no secret buttons. Yes, cell architecture on the CPU, not the PSU. It'd be impressive if it was on this PSU, considering that's not a computer. Why are there a bunch of displacer beasts in there? My knife. Put it down. Alright. I'm doing a lot of damage all of a sudden. Did I level up or something? I must have leveled, right? How'd you get behind me? Also, how did you miss? Fucking... It's fine if I miss, because they're fucking displacer beasts, but how did they miss? They had a freebie there. I don't know. The cell. Yeah, no one ever directly programs their games as like 50 layers of middleware. Yeah, that's what it was, right? It's because... Excuse me? I just did that on a whim. Whoa, look at this fucking shield. 1 second, I'm just gonna save the game. Can I keep going? No. Alright, what are we at now? AC -1. AC -4? Oh, baby. You can have this shield. Alright. Alright, awesome. Oh, hello. How'd you know I was here? I'm in a wall. Alright, awesome. Ooh. Oh, the manuals initially sent out were only in Japanese. That'd be fucked up. PS3 ended up very popular. People actually wanted that kind of architecture like the US military. Jesus Christ. I keep like accidentally walking into like secret walls in this game. I don't know how. How many tiles was that? I think that was 2, wasn't it? That was just 1. Okay. Is that other room I didn't go in? Oh, because I can't open it because it's a locked door. I went down there. There was nothing in here for some reason though. Did I really not just walk into the wall? Invisibility? I think I already have that though. Yeah. Okay, 3x2. And this gets me on the other side of this door. Okay. Like that. Do that. Okay. Yeah, Sony loves DRM and they love getting data breached as well. It just happens all the time. Alright, let's get back in here. So, knife. Bam. Groups made the movies loved it, and then the group people that like made the DVD players didn't like it because it doesn't help sales. Yeah. I mean, of course the fucking Blu-ray people would love it, right? So, can I open this? There's like this thing, but I don't know if that's important or not. I think it's just a decoration that's on all the... Yeah, it's just on all of them. Can I open this door anyway? Can't open this one. Let's think. Where can we go? Okay, we can't use that Gemerald. It's not the true Gemerald. We can go in this one, but this takes us back to floor 6. Does this opcode exist at all? There we go. There was like a... Oh, this is the wrong floor. I forgot. This is going back to 4. I think Gigaboots, like, I don't know why I'm thinking about this. Gigaboots has like a t-shirt of like one of the opcodes for the PS3, I think. Because it's supposed to be really good, and they made t-shirts for it for some reason. It's just like, the fuck? Why'd you make a t-shirt for an opcode? Okay, so that was that whole area. Didn't really get us anywhere. I kind of suspect this section here, this whole room here is probably inside this section somewhere. We have to like gain access to it. So the only ones I can do is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This first one is the Ankh. Alan's Ankh does nothing. Second one is the necklace. The necklace just goes to 5th floor, which is the one we started at. This one is the dagger. Dagger takes us back to where we just were. This one takes us to 4th floor. This is the gem. So I guess we can't do anything else here other than go to... We've got a couple of options. We can go... Let me think. We need to go find more stone items. I need to get back here. I think there's something back here, but I just need to figure out how to get in there. Good try. What have we not explored? Bunch of stuff. 4th floor, I think, is mostly done. I don't think we're going to find much there. Floor 5, there is a whole area here, but I think maybe we need to use a portal to get in there. Floor 6. I don't think we're going to find anything. It will take us to the Drow region. But there's like a fight with a bunch of Drow there. Like right at the door. So... Yeah, I'm so deep in just playing single player games. I think the only multiplayer game I play consistently is Monster Hunter. Yeah. I need to play Monster Hunter at some point. But it's like, I have all these fucking single player games I need to like get through, so I have no time for multiplayer games. And I don't really care about multiplayer games, so I don't end up playing them. People keep trying to rope me into playing like, well, I say people, it's mostly Ilya. Ilya keeps trying to rope me into playing like fucking Lethal Company. I'm just like, I don't care. I don't want to play it. It looks crap. So we can't make any more progress in this bit at all, I think. Because the 2 holes. The only thing we can do is we can go down. So this is probably floor 9. If I had to guess. But we don't have the Wand of Silver, so we don't have the orb that lets us use the Oracle of Knowledge. So we need the orb that needs the Oracle. Was it? Yeah, it's the black orb. So we should probably just go to the 6th floor again. We should go... Which one is it? It's the necklace one, right? Yeah. Okay, so we're in there. This takes us back here. We go through this wall. We're in here now. Then we have to go... We're on the 5th floor. We need to go... somewhere. To...
Are you alright?
You playing another East cutscene?
I am Lilia.
Yes. It's like, you start talking. Shut up. This way. Okay. This is telling me that I bought Strictly. Yeah, that's the thing as well. It's like, you buy a multiplayer game, you have to kind of play it. You have to have like friends to play it with in the moment while it's still active, right? Otherwise you just don't get to play it. And it's like, I don't... I want to like take my time with shit. So I want to play like fucking other games first. I finally got back to Dragon's Dogma 2. Because I was waiting on them to like patch it to run fine. Because it was running like shit, right? Monian Towns. It seems like they might have like improved it because it's running better now. But it might just be that I'm in Batal, which has like, it's not the fucked area in terms of like performance because it's not the city. It's not what the hell is that city called? I can't remember now. It's been so long. So I can't remember anything I'm doing in Dragon's Dogma 2, so I'm just kind of like running around doing silly shit. I'm getting attacked by a fucking bird. Well, I have a better sword now, so what if I just turn you into dust? What if I missed every single attack instead? There we go. Alright, I need to run through this area. If I can remember the path, it's like this way, isn't it? Why is that door shut? That's not the way to go at all. Which way did I go? I think I went the wrong way. I did go the wrong way. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Alright. Yeah, I want to play like old ass. Oh god. So I heard a spell going off, but I think we're fine. I want to play old ass like Monster Hunter 1 and shit. Because I think it would be fun. Oh fuck, I walked into it by accident. Well, time to just win this fight then. Just type anything. Why does it teleport you to a cube? Can I bribe them? Well, you hefts a Kenku egg with approval. A bit young, but potentially useful. He turns his dark gaze back to you. Alright, you can pass, but keep out of our way. Oh, okay. All the Kenku eggs from your party and walks away. Oh, okay. That's all it took. You just give him Kenku eggs instead of just attacking them. Alright, easy. I need to rest to regain spells. All my last is the plunger in a toilet seat? Ugh. Why? Yeah, I'm just fascinated by specifically Monster Hunter 1 because the fact that it's a fucking like it's an analog stick attack button game. And I don't know, I'm just like fascinated by those because I played Death by Degrees and Blade 2. I think another one had analog stick attack, but I can't remember which one. It just seems kind of funny. I need to know. Like, the brief period of time where everyone thought that analog stick on, like, attack commands was a good idea. Yeah, Dragon's Dogma 2 is awesome. It's just that it's, like, you need, like, a supercomputer to run it. Like, my computer is, like, relatively new. Like, it's not, like, a high-end computer, but it's, like, decent, and, like, it still struggles because that game is really intensive for some reason. I don't know why. Okay. It's just other people's like attack and left and right strong attack. Yeah, well, I mean, it's interesting though. Because like Death by Degrees has like a whole combat system attached to like doing like specific analog stick commands. And it's like, but it's a Tekken game? Like this is not the command scheme of Tekken. I don't know why they did that. It's just fascinating to me. I don't know. I find it interesting. So we just want to know. I don't know. Capcom usually does games that control pretty well. So them doing it is like, what the fuck? Like, why'd they do it? Okay. Right. Ape Escape. Yeah. Everyone was Ape Escape pill, I guess. You probably love X Anima. I have no idea what X Anima is. Is that another like analog stick attack button game? It's just really, really jank code. Awesome. I have to imagine, yeah, the early Monster Hunters must have been just really janky, like coding wise, because Capcom were not familiar with the PS2 yet, and so they just kind of like bashed this game together. It still did wizard shit though. Like MT Framework was a pretty good engine. They were clearly like technically competent. It's just that the PS2 is fucked. Night Guy was sword, but all the animations are physics based. Oh, is it fucking like Die by the Sword or whatever? I think that game's like that as well, isn't it? Where it's like, it's got like, you use the mouse to like swing the sword and shit like that. I don't think that one's quite physics based because it's too old, but it kind of like makes me think of that. Physically throw people the greatsword backhand? Oh man. That does sound sick. I bought pre-built during COVID. Yeah. That was around the time that like fucking crypto like hiked the prices of all GPUs. So if you wanted a GPU, you had to buy pre-built. I remember that. Because that was around the time that I was first like, I should probably replace my computer. It's pretty old at this point. And I didn't get around to it until years later. SNK? Wait, it's an SNK? Oh, Bariki 1. I thought you were talking about X-Anima. I was like, wait, SNK made that? Ooh. The buttons are forwards and back and the attacks are done with the stick. Is that like a Neo Geo game? You're controlling the exact swings of your mouse. Oh, that sounds fucked. That does actually sound like Die by the Sword. We need to get into like playing the most fucked up games ever with the most like demented control schemes possible. Okay. What was that tweet? That was like there was a tweet recently. I can't remember who made it. It was like video games designed for you to go around exploring in worlds with a control scheme that you don't understand, so you feel like a baby again or something like that. Also a dungeon crawler. Okay. Yeah, everything pushing Windows 11. I had an update. My computer like secretly updated without telling me, and it fucking put CodePilot on my computer. Like I opened the Windows like menu, like search something, and it was like search with CodePilot, and I was like, I'm gonna search how to delete this from my fucking computer first off. That pissed me off so bad. That was like, that was the last straw for me. The second someone figures out like, or the second someone or like whatever, like it becomes like feasible to switch to Linux. Because like VTube Studio and like OBS and shit like that are kind of weird on Linux right now. I'm out of there. I'm done with Windows. Okay. Yeah, what if Clippy was evil? What if Clippy... What if Clippy was constantly taking pictures of your credit card information? Why does the wall do that? That's an arrow trap. That's also an arrow trap. Now why? That's just a regular key as well. That's not a drow key or anything. Because that's a drow key. This is just a key. The fuck? I'm getting kind of hungry. Hang on. And problem solved. Weird. Okay. Bam. Oh, that was really cool. Right. Copilot is just some stupid ChatGPT bullshit. I mean, I don't trust it anyway, because they were both like kind of synonymous in my brain. If they're going to install Copilot, they're probably going to install Recall on my computer, and I don't particularly want them getting my credit card information. For the credit card I don't have. They're gonna like sign me up for a credit card while I'm asleep and then take the information off my computer by taking screenshots of it. Oh, I was like, what is that? It's an arrow. Okay, so this gets us over here. The hell's going on with the music, by the way? Oh, Strange Journey. Okay. I need to play that. Every single time a game comes up on my channel, I'm like, I should play that, and then I don't. I have the worst fucking like ADHD when it comes to playing video games. I need to stop tapping into food bar. There we go. You gotta hit monsters with the specific part of the weapons to deal optimal damage. Yeah, I think... Is that Monster Hunter? Yeah. Because I think I've heard that. Is that you have to like get them with like the tip of like specific weapons and stuff. Oh yeah, TWOE. I tried to play TWOE once, like ages and ages ago, like when I was like a teenager. And like the dual screen, like it was on like a DS emulator, so like the dual screen stuff I didn't know was in the game. So I got to that and I was like, this is uncontrollable for like my setup. Like I didn't have a good setup for it, so I was just like, I can't play this. I'm just gonna stop playing it. No, never played TOEI. Yes, that is for SMT. I just want to play SMT. SMT is sick as hell. It's like fucking weird occultism shit. I love that shit. Alright, what's over here? 1, 2. I think every game needs to have a plot line in it where you forsake God or whatever. Yeah, it's like, it's easier for me now because I have a decent like tablet, and also DS emulators aren't fucked. I tried to play it when DS emulators were fucked as well, so there was that problem. Did the drow just build a fucking maze down here? This is just looking like a maze. I don't know why I'm guessing what that room looks like. Oh, I was right. It was still a guess, so I shouldn't do that. There's that, and then that. Goes this way, like this. Okay. Yeah, there's a reason they got re-releases, yeah. People... I feel like there are tons of, like, TOEI fans out there. Like, I'm always hearing about how, like, good it is from, like, just random people. They're just like, oh, TOEI's so sick. And then Square releases a TOEI game without telling anyone. And they're like, why did they do that? Just like, what's wrong with you? Like, because it's Square Enix. Oh yeah, there's the fucking... Yeah, there was the Team Ladybug, like, tie-in game that they made as a promotion. And it's like a... You play as, like, Pyrojack or something, right? Is it Pyrojack? I think it was. It was Pyrojack and someone else. It might have just been Jack Frost. I can't remember. Oh, that's the wrong set of stairs. Right, this is just a dead end. That's here. There we go. Oh, it is just Jack Frost. Okay, yeah. I remember Pyrojack, but I don't remember if it was Jack Frost or someone else. Why is my mage's menu open? I'm here right now. Entire area is just the same shit over and over again. Hang on, I'm skipping this song. Okay, and then that's the stairs. And 2 up. Wasn't there a gold thingy? Where was the gold thingy? Maybe it's around the corner. It is around the corner. Okay. That's a lock. A lot of the same shape over and over again. I guess to try and trick you. Oh, 3DS? Yeah, 3DS. Probably not great. Okay, there's a door here. That's for that. Yeah, I think 3DS, like, it's kind of like they made an emulator, but it only runs like one Monster Hunter game or something like that. It's like the Demon's Souls situation, where they made an entire emulator just to play Demon's Souls on. They were like, well, I guess we'll emulate the rest of the console as well. We did all this work. Shader overrides? Ugh. I remember fucking... when EPSXE was the presumed only good option, you had to like fuck around with plugins all the time to get any game to run properly. That shit sucked. What a stupid ass emulator. Fuck EPSXE. I can't believe sometimes you watch a VTuber stream and they're like, oh, I'm gonna play a PS1 game. It's like, oh, what emulator are you using? Oh, EPSXE. And it's like, you know, we've had like better options for like a decade now, right? Just download DuckStation, man. Just slurp DuckStation off the internet. It's cool. It's like a way better emulator. Oh yeah, Citra was like, yeah, because Citra got like DMCA'd by fucking Nintendo because they were running a Patreon and trying to do like, was it? Oh no, Citra. It was specifically Yuzu, but like Citra got like caught in the crossfire because it was the same developers, right? Like the Citra guys were like, oh, we're running like the pre-release version on our Patreon for this game. It's just like, what the fuck are you doing? Are you crazy? What's wrong with you? Yeah. Where's the streamer running games on Nesticle? I wonder. It would be kind of sick if someone could, if like, am I being like trolled right now? Hang on. This is long ass corridor. It would be kind of sick if you could find like the original versions of every first emulator for every system and just like try and run whatever the most popular game on that console is to see how fucked up it is. But obviously it's not gonna be the same experience, is it? There's a button here, and there's a big hole here. I press this button. The hole disappears, and it starts shooting fireballs at me. I pressed left, come on. It's not actually doing anything to me, though. Oh, there we go. I'm out of here. I can't... Even these fireballs turn my cursor off. Okay, so that's a long corridor with a fireball at the end of it. But I don't have, like, immunity to fire spells or anything like that, so let's rest quickly. Try and run it on any emulator ever challenge level impossible, yeah. Oh yeah, for a live console, yeah. If you're doing an emulator for a live console, it's like you are really fucking playing with fire there. What's my food like? I am not hungry at all. I'm hungry in real life though. I already ate though. Can't help but notice this area is really long. Actually, we're hitting the limit. Maybe this area is going to like wrap around on itself or something. Let's see. There's a shield there. I wonder if they will do a wraparound dungeon. I feel like they must eventually because they've got the tech for it. Like the game definitely wraps you around in some places. Let's grab room. Okay. I wonder if there is a way to avoid getting hit by fireballs, because it's a long corridor and it just fires fireballs at you. Or if you just have to tank it. Okay, we're back here. This is Cathedral Shadows from If. No, it's Jack Your Manor from SMT If. Does sound like a Cathedral Shadows theme though. Okay. Switch gets games which don't work well on it, like Hyrule Warriors Age of Calamity, yeah. Tears of the Kingdom chugs if you roll with the Sage Squad, awesome. That entire console was not designed to run games, I'm not gonna lie. That console was like they just like took like the Wii U and they made it slightly stronger and they packed it into a shell that can barely like handle it. And then everyone's like, they should make a Switch that's even stronger. And it's like, do you really want a Switch that's even stronger? Like, what are you going to do? Cook eggs with it? Like, it's not going to, like, play any games very well. Just get a fucking Switch with a massive, like, 3090, like, hanging out the back of it. Alright. Yeah, the Switch hardware is just like fucked. Like, I get it. Like, you know, they're doing like cost efficient hardware and stuff like that. But then like every company ever is like trying to run games that hardware is not ready to run. And like it's like that, like I feel like the Switch is really good for like indie games, which is why it's super popular, right? And it's like everyone makes like Switch ports of their indie games, but like anyone trying to run like an intensive game on it is just like, this is fucked. Have you seen the batteries inflating and blowing out the backplate of the Switch? Oh god. Because PSPs were doing that, weren't they? Like people, I know a lot of people who own PSPs that have been like, I've had to like check on the battery because it like, it expands in storage after not getting used for a while. I didn't realize the Switch had that problem as well. I've never seen that. It's scary. Okay, 3 in a door. Hardware was so bad it prompted Canada to pass a wide-reaching customer protection law. Oh my god. Oh. I tried to click, my mouse moved without me moving my mouse at all and just decided to do it. My shit's haunted, man. Hang on. Yes, I need to. Cause yeah, there's like Joy-Cons and shit like that. It just seems like everything about the Switch is like super cheaply made, and I kind of get it because the Wii U was such a flop that they probably had to cut so many corners to like make their money back, right? But also, like, come on. Okay. Yeah, not having removable batteries. I feel like you should be able to remove shit on the Switch, but like, Nintendo really wants to be Apple and also Disney at the same time. Like, they really want people to like rely on them. Like, they don't want people like repairing their like hardware without their like input or whatever. That's a door. Yeah, a lot of people don't have a television these days, exactly. Which is probably why the Switch is so successful, right? Because they probably realized that like a lot of people just don't own televisions, especially in Japan, where like, you know, you live in a small apartment in like Tokyo or whatever. You're not gonna buy a television, you can just buy a Switch. Or have like you have like a computer setup, right? Which is just a monitor. Like you're gonna plug your console into that. You just play PC games at that point. So it's just like, why own like a home console if it's just like, you know, because they were smart for it, but also just a lot of baffling decisions when it comes to the Switch. And also, I'm never buying a Switch because first off, it's like at the end of their life cycle. Like every single Nintendo thing now, they have to be like, we're not announcing the Nintendo Switch at this. We're trying to show off our cool museum. We're not announcing the Switch 2. Like, oh. 1 second. You were just standing in that room. I got a second. Game saved. Now, why are you just in here? I'm just gonna... Necklace. Why are you just here? Hey. Well, I can't talk to him. Oh, he's got a side sprite and everything. Look at this motherfucker's stride. He's like... Why is he standing like that? He's like lunging forwards. It's like, come on, man. You're just standing in a room. You don't have to be that extreme about it. Alright, well, bye. I guess because I gave them the Kenku eggs, they're not hostile? But I have a dwarf with me. I have 2 dwarves with me. I don't care. How odd. Yeah, the Switch is great, except for the fact it's the Switch and isn't great. Like, it's a great idea. It's just like, why did they do it like that? Why does it feel so cheap? Why are the controllers so small? Why does it, like, get drift every 10 seconds? Why is there a stupid rumble in it that no one ever uses? Okay. It goes that way, and bam. Has any game other than 1-2 Switch used the HD Rumble in any way? Like, did that whole thing, like, make them any, like, money? They probably spent more money on that fucking HD Rumble thing than they did on the rest of the hardware, to be honest. If they made the Switch 2, and the main thing they did about the Switch 2 was they put a simple rumble in it. Yeah, so you can locate Joy-Cons when they go missing, yeah. If they just put a normal rumble mechanic in it and saved a bunch of money. Well, actually, no, it's because you have to like license it from Sony or something, don't you? Some weird thing about like vibration in controllers. Which is probably why they put the HD rumble in the first place. Big ass snake corridor. Because I think I remember reading about that like the whole impetus behind the Switch having HD rumble or whatever is because, and like the DualSense having like haptic triggers and shit like that. Because companies don't want to spend money on, okay, well I can't go that way. They don't want to spend money on like having to like pay the license for it or something, right? The GBA destroyed so many eyes, did it? I can fucking see my GBA. My shit didn't have a backlight in it. Okay, so the drow are like, oh, there's a pressure plate there. Noticed. This is why it's handy to like stop and draw maps. Is you look back at the screen, you're like, oh, there's a pressure plate there. Hang on a minute. Move forward. That is a fireball corridor. Yeah, the lack of a backlight was fucked. I remember going on holiday and having trying to play fucking Game Boy and having to like hide under like towels and shit to be able to see the fucking screen. Sitting in like the corner of the room to try and like get enough like shadow on it you can fucking see the damn thing. Okay, looks like we're wrapping back around to where it was before. That's a pressure plate. Makes a noise, but I don't see... Oh, they're fighting. I was like, you guys right? I was wondering why they were just walking up to me. I was like, is there a patrol going around this corridor or what? Get him. Alright. Okay. Second one, I got a level of experience. Nice. Now we just have to whack this guy. So I wonder why some of the drow weren't attacking me. Maybe they're all hostile now. There's a guy at the end of this corridor who is not run up to attack me. I'm not sure. Adamantite longsword. Get rid of these axes. I don't think I'm going to be needing axes. I wonder if Adamantite longsword is better than my mace. Hard to tell. Yeah, Zetrium. I'm sure it'll still be fine, yeah. Okay, I used both my fireballs is the problem. But I also gained a level. So I'm going to memorize 4, 3. Oh, can I have a third fireball? Do I just take a third fireball? Yeah, fuck it. A second stone skin. Okay. Let's rest quickly to get all my fireballs back. So I wonder if there was like a group of drow at the end of that corridor and me stepping on the pressure plate like Oh no, they come around the corner again. There's more of them. Did not mean to click on that portrait. Oh, I'm got paralyzed. That's really bad. Why did my knife go sideways? What the fuck? Did you see that? My knife went like a right angle. Okay, we killed that guy. I don't want your sword. Put the sword down. Alright, good. Oh, they all dropped the sword. Shit. Do I need that many adamantite long swords? I need to see the tapes on that. I could swear my knife went sideways there. That was weird. How often the 3DS didn't use the 3D or the touchscreen? Yeah, it's like... They always do gimmicks with their consoles, and then no one ever uses the gimmick. And you're just like, why did they bother then? I'm going to assume that I'm going to turn this corner, there's going to be more guys. Wait, my spear went down that... What? My spear went at a rank angle as well. The fuck? This corridor, like, pushes projectiles in a weird direction. Because that was my spear. But I was standing here. So how did it turn the corner? Weird. The fuck? Okay, I was facing west. I was wondering if, like, the corridor turned or something. This is facing east. That's still correct. What? Oh no, never mind. It's no, wait, what? Oh, I see why, because it's the south corridor. Wait, no, no, there is something weird happening. I'm facing north right now. That's right. Okay, the corridor is going down that corridor, okay. Facing east. Facing south, that's why, because I didn't draw this. Okay. We solved the mystery of why I'm stupid. Okay. It's kind of staggering how terrible every company is in gaming. I mean, yeah, it's the ununionized industry, right? Create food on a piece of paper? Can I go through any of these walls? No. I don't really need these, like, cleric scrolls, honestly. Maybe I just leave these here. It's cleric scroll of 8. I'm just going to use the cleric spell if I want to do any of this shit, so I don't really need these hanging around. They're in the mage scrolls. I might as well just ditch all of them. Just save some space. Alright. Cool. The Valve thing's pretty funny because, yeah, like, Concord came out and it took them 8 years to make it. And it seems like they released that at the single worst time they possibly could because Valve secretly released Deadlock in, like, an alpha state and everyone just plays Deadlock instead. So, like, I feel like all of Concord's audience is just on Deadlock right now. So it's just like, well, you really fucking screwed it there, didn't you? Like, I don't think it's just that the game, it seems like the people who play Concord are like, yeah, this game's fun. But, like, how do you sell Concord to an audience that has the exact same game but free on PC, right? That was Sony, I think. That was like Sony first party because Herman Holst was out there like, oh, Concord could be our next big IP. He's trying to hype up a game that he wasn't even in charge for when they, like, put it on the table. Okay. Never heard of Concord. Yeah, exactly. See? Didn't they do the exact same thing with Exoprimal? When did Exoprimal come out? I can't remember what other games came out at the same time. They definitely fumbled Exoprimal. That is a set of stairs going up. Oh, and that puts you in that room. Huh. I can't get through that room. So that puts us back in here. Facing east. Yeah, we're like here-ish. Might have to move that back one. Oh, stone ring! Yes! Alright, awesome. Yeah, I'm gonna pull this back one because this is clearly meant to be further in. That means... Yeah. Which one was stone ring? It was this one, yeah. So this lets us get to F6 again. So we can use the 6th floor teleporter, and that takes us to a different area than the previous teleporters did, because those are connected to a different set of teleporters. So we can go somewhere else. Awesome. Where do I go now? Ugh. Ow. Okay, that one hurt. Why did I go here? That is this bit here. That goes that. That goes here. Yeah, I heard that Exoprimal was like fun, but like there was no one was playing it because they didn't fucking advertise it properly. Like I had a beta and stuff, and people were like, yeah, this is fun to play, but I knew that would happen. When did I last save? I think I saved ages ago. Oh, I saved a while ago. Okay, I have the Animatic Silent Longsword. Alright, yeah, this is where I put all the scrolls down. Here we go. Okay, let me just do this quickly. Why generic key? Yeah, always chasing for more performance is like part of the problem. It's just like people always want like more fancy shit, and it's just like, well, we could just do what we have right now. It's fine. Anything on the walls in here, by the way? No. Oh yeah, Wild Hearts, fucking the Koei Tecmo like Monster Hunter game that like EA just sort of like gave up on instantly the second it didn't sell like 10 million copies. It's just like they were just like, yep, we're done with this. Like, what? Why'd you even bother? Okay, access back here. I want to go this way. There we go. Okay, I can save here. Yeah, it seemed fine. That's the problem. You make a decent game and then it just dies. Versus like, why bother? Okay, so this goes 2 directions. I didn't count how many steps I took. That's fine actually. That was just 1. Okay. I had a top of line computer and had frame drops, yeah. It's like the one thing you can't afford to have. Cleric Scroll of Slow Poison. Actually, I am going to take that because fuck poison. I hate poison. I'm not sure what these traps are doing. I think they're firing fireballs at me, but I don't know where they're firing from, so I just don't get hit by them. That one hits me because I don't know why. This is a big man on my end. Okay. And like this. Okay. Yeah, Monster Hunter B Builder. What if they made a Monster Hunter, but it had the weapon customization options from Residents of Fate, and it reflected on your weapon, so you could build like the most fucked up like monster destroying like fucking Rube Goldberg machine possible. That would be awesome. Someone should make that. Yeah, look for that game to hit jackpot crazy sales. Yeah, that's the thing. Because it's the only way to make money back. Because they spend all this money on like making games. So they want the game to make like $1 bajillion, and it doesn't. They're like, well, time to abandon it. Oh, I ran out. I miscount. 1, 2, 3, 4, 8. Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, that takes us back to there. Okay. Was that all of this area I can explore? Well, actually, no, there's a bit more. It looks like it is. There's like this bit up here, but I don't think there'll be anything here, and there's this bit here. So let's just do those quickly. I think I pissed the drow off also. I'll probably do those two and then call it, because it's been like 4.5 hours. I've been streaming long enough. Oh, fuck, the drow are here. Uh-oh. I like how they stay in formation. That's fun. Oh, triple hit? Nice. Hell yeah. Alright, awesome. Medallion taken. Can I put this on? Does it do anything for me? Not really. You just put that on. I don't know. Maybe it's cursed. Who cares? Just live with it. Doesn't seem to affect any of my stats. I don't know what any of these like items are even doing to me. Yeah, oh look, Human Fall Flat sold 1 bazillion copies because it's streamer bait. And it probably didn't cost that much to make, so they could sell it for cheap. I do have a Drow Key, but I don't want to waste it on this. This can only possibly be this. Nothing in this corridor. Yeah. So let me save the game here. And we're gonna use my Drow Key, see if it works. It doesn't fit. Okay. Interesting. Draw that quickly. There we go. Do that quickly just to make sure it's legible. Fill this in, fill this in, fill this in. Okay. Fill all that in. I guess there was that one spot with the guy up here that I could have gone, but he was like standing in the way. And I don't know if he's still standing there, if he's like chasing after me. I had a bit of lived experience as a person with disability I wasn't expecting from a campy game about shooting dinosaurs to get super petrol from them. Is that the plot of that game? I know that it was like... People were commenting that it was just like, they put a character in that was very obviously just Regina. Or whatever. Okay, this set of stairs goes down, so I can do this set of stairs. This takes us to more drow. I want to go in the portal though. I want to use the portal. I got my stick. No, I got my ring for the portal, so I want to go in the portal. I'm going the wrong way, aren't I? I am at the wrong side of the map. There it is. Alright. Alright, last thing I know I'm going to call it because it's been almost 5 hours. I was going to stop ages ago. I was like, oh, I'll just stream for a bit. And then I played 5 hours straight of Eye of the Beholder because I'm like that. Alright, this thing. I want to see what this does. It immediately pivots to being anti-tech bro and anti-fossil fuel. Awesome. I love when like big companies like put out games that are like that because it's just like, what? Okay. Cool, I guess. I'm sure Capcom probably owns like an oil rig or something. That's where they get all their mystery money from. Oh. I was not expecting that. Oh, there's the cool door. I just want to press the button again. Yeah, it's so sick. Oh, but there's another one, and this is the scepter one. We might as well. We got that scepter ages ago. The scepter was like the first one we found. We're back in the drow. A wand. I guarantee I'm going to have to look at every single one of these ones to figure out which one's the Wand of Silvers. Wait, this is the other side of that thing as well. I don't know why I walked into it. No, it's not the other side of that thing at all. This goes down to the drought, yeah. I thought Capcom got all their money from some Saudi prince. I think SNK is the one that is owned by a Saudi prince. But I think, yeah, I think a lot of companies now are like either like they get all their money from Tencent, who just seem to be buying everyone like fucking Embracer, and I'm waiting for like the like Embracer nuclear bomb that is Tencent like collapsing to happen, but it's probably not going to happen anytime soon. Yeah, SNK is owned by a Saudi prince. I think someone else is as well, and I can't remember who. Embracer were trying to get bought by a Saudi prince, and they just didn't do it because they're not stupid. I don't know why they thought that would happen, but yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna call it there because I've been streaming for like 5 hours. We made progress. I made a bunch of mystery progress. Like I did this whole floor, and then there was like another floor that I did like right here that I don't know which one this is, but it's probably one of them. We need to like figure that one out. And we like, I like how like weird the progression has gotten, where it's like not very clear like where you're going. They're just kind of sending you to random floors. Yeah, Embracer blocked off specifically to be more attractive as well, yeah. Like I think it's kind of sick that like you go like, you know, you can go down into the drow section, but then there's all these portals that kind of just send you to random floors. Which reminds me of like the elevators that you get in like Wizardry games, because like Wizardry loves doing the elevator thing because the first one has an elevator in it, so they like doing the bit where like you kind of do half of a floor and you can't access the rest of it, and so you have to go down an elevator. But then there's like portals, so they can just go send you wherever the fuck they want. It's like kind of sick. I need to move this back up here. There we go. I don't know where this connects up. There is no stairs to any other floor apart from those two stairs going down. There's like one here. Is there another one, or is that just... Yeah, there's a second one here. And those go down to like the like... I think this might be F9. I think. Question mark. I don't know. This game's cool. I was like... I wasn't really digging the dungeon design in the middle section, because it's just kind of like... big maze areas and kind of stuff like that, right? Like the Dwarven mine area, well, not like a Dwarven like area is not that exciting. Maybe it's just because it's all grey. And it was mostly just drawing maps of like mazes and shit like that, and not that many like exciting like puzzle things. But like this like drow thing is like kind of fun. I'm enjoying this drow thing. I don't know. All right. I own all their stores and dictate all company actions now. Yeah, exactly. All right. Let's make double sure that I saved. We have a second dwarf with us. Look how cheery this guy is. Do you think we're going to get anyone other than dwarves, or is that it? Do you think it's just dwarves for the rest of the game? Alright, I'm going to go raid probably Dot, if Dot is still on. I'm assuming Dot is probably still on. Mute this tab, yeah. There's 2 different Mega Man streams happening right now. That's crazy. Alright. Raid.lvl. What is this, the Mega Man category? Yeah, sport for choice on which Mega Man you want to watch. Oh god, every time now, if I'm live streaming, I just see all the people who haven't turned off being able to knock on their stream. And it's just like, oh, for fuck's sake. Like, yo, you gotta turn that off. You gotta turn that off before I press the button as a laugh. I gave him a call who has the button on him, and I'm just like, I click into it and there's no one on stream, and it's because that doesn't update fast enough. It's really annoying. Yeah, trying to think. Well, obviously, I have to go over here quickly. Hang on, where is it? This thing. Don't forget about this shit. Don't you forget, I got this on September 1st, which is Sunday next week. So, probably not playing Eye of the Beholder unless I'm really freak shit happens and I end up playing Eye of the Beholder on a fucking Live 2D debut. What else? I have something kind of dumb I kind of want to do on Tuesday. We'll see if I do it or not. I kind of really want to do it though. It might be funny as a one-off thing to do. Other than that, I don't know if I want to start Summon Night next week because then I'll do one stream with my old model and then one my new one, which would be weird. Anyway. Yeah, better way to start then? The raid time is about to run out. Goodbye.